Welcome all to Sunday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. We have a beauty on our hands as the Packers head to Washington State to face the Seattle Seahawks, who are playing very good football. Great to see all the cappers in the chat. The truth teller in the house, Dougie Wise, ready to get to work. Sancho, looking good. You backers of the Bills, running nice here. Textiles, the Nuke Worker, going to be joining us live on screen. Got Old E.G. Martinez, Nicholas Handy, Wine Time Sports, T-Moss in the house. T-Moss, great to see you. 66 Slammy, ready to get to work. It is a great group. Nunya in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. Got a beauty on our hands here this evening, and I find it very difficult. I have no pre-flop action in this one. Troy Torrance, your bullishness on the Eagles paid off, my friend. Excellent work. There's Jeff Arp in the house. Arp with a big weekend. Great to see it. Our guy Gorky ready to get to work. Great to see all of you guys. Not a great start. I have a ton invested in tomorrow evening. I got the Falcons double result. I got the Falcons -4.5. I just realized I have been so distraught with my action. I do have this Philly Eagles double result that could come home here in a second. I have the Vikings Falcons, so I've got 3 units held up for tomorrow, and I've got nothing left. And I find this game very, very difficult here. Very difficult. We heard from the truth teller up in the Pacific Northwest, a Seahawks fan, that he thinks the Packers are going to destroy in this one, which is a very, very interesting angle, especially when you hear it from a Seahawk backer. Let's get over and take a look at the situation. First off, the weather is the big deal. The weather is a big deal. We thought there was going to be rain and wind. None of that. Gorgeous weather. It is beautiful at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. 45 Fahrenheit, cloudy, 3-mile-per-hour winds. The injury front, there's nothing that we didn't expect, except that Corey Ballantyne is going to play, the cornerback for the Packers, because Jair Alexander is out. Javon Bullard out with the ankle injury. Luke Musgrave out as well. For the Seahawks, they have 2 safeties out in Kayvon Wallace and Jarek Reed, which is a big problem. Now, the Bills are missing 2 of their starting safeties, and they're doing just fine. But they had to put up a lot of points to handle the issues at safety. They had Bishop, their second rounder out of Utah. I forgot exactly where he played college, but he was in there for a bit, and then he got hurt. So Seahawks are missing 2 safeties. They are also missing quarterback Trey Brown. Kenneth Walker is going to be out. So Stolen Forsythe, offensive tackle, and quarterback Artie Burns. So a lot of issues here. With this Seahawks defense and with the Packers defense, in all honesty. Both teams dealing with issues. Let's go into the line history, and then let's start rolling out our experts. This total has climbed up to 47.5. I'm looking at a 48.5 right now. Good God, this is skyrocketing. You know, I'm interested in the under. This skyrocketing total. Wow. I might want to get in pre-flop on this. It's over 48 now. Absolutely skyrocketing the total right now. I'm surprised by that. I know part of the reason why people were betting the under was weather related. Packers -2.5 is -115. They opened up at -2 juiced. It's been a 2.5 now for a while, and it's gotten vigged up here this evening. So we got -114, -2.5, -114. Taking a look at the cash flow. It doesn't help us very much because the total does. There's only 16% of the tickets on the under, 84% of the tickets on the over. Public hammering this over, and 57% of the cash. So the under is 16% of the tickets, 43% of cash, which I think is an appealing situation. But for the side, we got 50-50 action, 52% of tickets and 53% of cash on the Packers here. So there we go. Colton in the house. We got Nunya, Bet the Sky, the truth teller. It is great to have all of you guys. Let's discuss this very quickly from an X's and O's standpoint. Packers coming off extra rest after that 34-31 loss of the Lions on Thursday night. Previously this year, teams that came off playing the Lions were getting destroyed. Now they've had a little bit of extra time off. Romeo Doubs out of the lineup for the second straight week with a concussion. There are concerns if he will be able to come back this season. The red zone defense has been a problem for the Packers all year, 23rd. Their third down defense has been middling. Their rushing offense has been very, very good. It's been a highlight for this squad. It's been very, very impressive. Jacobs ran 18 times for 66 yards and 3 touchdowns last week against these Lions. Packers put up 6.6 yards per play, and they only had 5 third downs all game long. And I made a big deal about it. It was the fact that they only got to third down 5 times. They had 17 first. Did they have at least 17 first downs? I don't have it in front of me, but they had a ton of first downs. The idea that they only needed to get to third down 5 times, I was saying, God, this Lions defense was susceptible. And I still ended up on the Lions somehow, which I'm disappointed in. For these Seahawks, this team is rolling. That 38-team victory at Arizona was very impressive. They've won 4 straight, 1-game lead in the NFC West. And the offense looks very, very strong. Jackson Smith-Njigba has taken that next step. Ernest Jones is fitting in with this defense very well. And they're playing very, very good football. That is the situation here. I don't feel like I got a pre-flop edge, but that under is getting me excited. Sancho said he's not drunk enough for this game. Sancho, let's change that. Cheers to all of you guys. Thank you for rocking with us. We're going to start bringing on cappers with their action. Thank you guys for rocking us. Let's go get that cash. Sancho, to you, my friend. Ooh, delicious. Thank you, Colton. Let's bring on your first guest. Your first guest is making his NFL Pub Hub debut here. He was excellent on, I said NFL Pub Hub debut. He did that this morning. He's making his NFL Live Bet Stream debut. He rocked with us this morning, and he was excellent. Informative, intelligent, funny. He was money in the bank. He's the star of the Locker Room Talk podcast. And when you watch this guy work, you get an idea of why that show is so successful. Please welcome, making his live bet stream in the NFL Arena debut, just my 2 cents in the house. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
Hello, Washington. Jimmy, I am doing wonderful. I'm even better now, man. How about them Cowboys? Dude, it is great to be back talking NFL, back in the Pub Hub, and in the live betting stream now, dude. So thank you once again for inviting me back. It's wonderful to be here. Great to see you, boys. Shout out and peace to the chat. Of course, everyone smash the like button for Jimmy. And, yeah, we got another game.
We have another game here. Do you have pre-flop action? What is your plan to get paid here on our Sunday nighter, my friend?
I do. I like Seattle in this game. I took Seattle on the money line plus 124. Like the Cowboys, I think they win this game outright. I think the 12th man makes another appearance. I think it's another loud-ass motherfucker at Lumen Field. And I think that DK Metcalf and Geno Smith connect and have a big night. And but I mean, this is a big game, dude. Both of these teams need a win. They're both in the hunt. Seattle needs it a little bit more. I think they're going to fight a little bit harder and fucking get it done. So yeah, let's go Seattle plus 124. I also got the Bills plus 2.5 right now in this game. So I'm hoping they can close this one out and make it a win. Get back in the black here.
NFL Pub Hub debut today. 2 cents. Last action was Seahawks plus 124. You weren't alone. Marley Betts, who's currently number 1 in our NFL Pub Up, also on the Seahawks money line. LJ from H-Town, who'll be joining us later, is on first quarter Packers minus 0.5 at plus 116, and Geno Smith interception. Dave Rogers gave us the under 47.5, and we see that now at 48.5. It is climbing. So we got 2 cents in the house on the Seahawks money line. And there may be opportunities to live bet that as we go. It is great to have you here, my friend. Welcome and excellent work on the Locker Room Talk podcast. Let's keep rolling. Let's bring on out our next guest. Our next guest has the highest ROI of anybody that's rocked with us on the live bet. In fact, it's the next 2 cappers who do have the highest ROI here live betting. One goes for bombs. The other goes for wins. Please welcome our next guest, formerly of Darlington Nuclear, now a full-time capper. If you want to rock, you want to party, come down Pubapalooza with this next gentleman. Please welcome the Nuke worker in the house. Nukey, what's happening, my man?
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? TC, good to see you. Good to meet you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a up and down day, 1 o'clock games, and then I had the Steelers at 4 o'clock. So 2-1, and I've got a couple of plays tonight. So I'm ready to let you know.
Nuke worker, my friend, take it away. Your plan of attack.
Yeah. Okay. So I know TC's on Seattle, and I know a few of the other guys, Marley, Nana, but I'm not. I'm on the Packers. Excuse me. Looking at this season, I mean, I know Seattle won their last 4 games, twice against Arizona, once against the Jets, and they beat San Fran, who are, and I look at Lions, 4 losses, twice to the Lions, I look at the Packers, 4 losses, twice to the Lions, once to the Vikings, and once to Denver. So, yeah, no, I'm jumping on the Packers here. I took them -2.5, -120. I see it's gone up to 3 now, so I like that.
Yeah, you have every right to like that. Troy Torrance also here on the Packers -2.5.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I was on an island out there, but
no,
hey, may the best team win. And then I've got one other bet before the pre-flop. That is double result, Green Bay +130.
Packers double
and
result.
I may add one before the game starts. I think Josh Jacobs is going to have a good night, and you can get 2 touchdowns. Score 2 touchdowns. I believe he was. Geez, let me have a look. It was 220. I'll let you know. I can't see it right now.
Well, no worries, Nuke, because our next guest also a prop bet master, so it'll be interesting to hear what
I hope he's on it.
Are, and if he's got it, he'll rock with it. Truth Teller says he thinks that this run defense for the Seahawks will stop Josh Jacobs. Seattle's rush defense allows 126.5 yards per game. That's 21st in the NFL right now. Their defense has been better than the statistics indicate year long. Their defense been very strong on this 4-game winning streak. But year long, third down defense, 17th in the league. They allow 38% conversion rate, and their red zone defense 11th in the league at 52.2. Let's bring on our next guest. The man is known for the bombs that he delivers, and he's a little nonplussed with the day of action, so he's out for blood here. Nothing more dangerous than Spenny, unless he's climbing. If he's climbing drunk, maybe it's a little more dangerous, but right now this is a very dangerous Spenny Penny Bombs. Please welcome the aforementioned Mr. Bomb. Spenny, how are you, man?
How are we doing, boys? How are we doing tonight? How are we doing, Nick?
Spenny.
Sense, Jimmy, everybody in the chat tonight. Yeah, like Jimmy mentioned, it was a non-plus day so far today, but we got lots of time here. We got a big game here tonight, so let's try and win some back.
Let's get after it,
Absolutely.
Mr. Bombs. How are you attacking tonight's action? Everybody, please put your action in the chat. I will be copying and pasting it, and we will discuss it throughout the show. Spenny, take over, my man. What's your plan?
I do like the way that that Nuke is thinking as well. I am on Jacobs rush yards. Seattle's been showing that they've been pretty decent in the last few games, but like you said, the season-long stats, I think that Green Bay is going to be able to take advantage of the rush defense here, and Jacobs should have a decent run game here tonight. So I like Jacobs over 79.5 rush yards at -110. I think his attempts were 18.5 juice to the over. If he gets close to that number, I think he gets with the rush attempts. I think that he definitely gets over the rush yards here tonight. So we like that one here with Jacobs. On the other side for a rush, I'm going to take Geno Smith, actually. Geno Smith over 9.5 rush yards at -110. He's gone over this quite a bit this year. A couple of games he went over. He had like 29, I believe, in a touchdown. I believe he's averaging close to around 12 or so per game. Just a spot where, Green Bay can get some pressure, and maybe he's going to have to scramble. Geno's got some speed. He can use his legs if he needs to. So, a couple scrambles for Geno there over 9.5. I like that one tonight. And then you were talking about Dobbs being out again, but he's in tonight. Yeah, he's in. He's back. He's good. He's ready to go. Wow. Yeah, so I actually do like Dobbs tonight. He's a solid guy. For Love, he always likes to take big chunk shots with Dobbs. So I'm taking Dobbs over 40.5 receiving yards minus 110. And I know Smith and Jiva's been, killing it this year, but I got to still keep going with Metcalf here. I like Metcalf over 61.5 receiving yards minus 110. No Jair Alexander to cover him tonight. He's averaging about 8 targets for 73 yards per game this year. So, give me a shot with Metcalf here. He can easily break a few big ones and get over that total. So I like Metcalf for the receiving yards again here as well.
Metcalf receiving over 61.5. Was Dobbs 40.5?
Yeah, 40.5.
40.5. So we have Jacobs over 79.5 for rushing, Geno Smith over 9.5 rushing, Dobbs over 40.5 for receiving, Metcalf over 61.5 receiving as well for Mr. Bombs. What else are you looking at, Spenny?
We got DK touchdown at plus 180. And then we'll go to Christian Watson plus 220 for Christian Watson. Again, pretty solid red zone threat, and with Dobbs in there, it makes it a little bit more options for Love to choose through. So I'm going to take Watson, Kraft plus 240, and I like Dobbs as well at plus 260. So all three of those there for Green Bay. And then the sneakier one, I'm going to take another shot with Geno Smith to score a rushing touchdown at plus 550. Did it a couple weeks ago, like I mentioned. Maybe he has to break one out, gets close to there. And, most people like Charbonnet, but I'm not a huge fan of Charbonnet. So I think maybe Geno can maybe rush one in here. So plus 550 for him. And I do like a same game parlay as well. I'm going to take DK 70 plus receiving yards. Dobbs 50 plus receiving yards, and Josh Jacobs 20 plus rush attempts, and that's 12-1.
Jacobs 20 plus rush attempts at plus 1,200 for Penny Bombs. That seems very makeable. Metcalf 70 plus receiving, Dobbs.
Everything I've had has been very makeable and feasible until somebody gets hurt or some stupid crap. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully, and do the Lions have the ball back?
Yes.
If Monty can score a garbage time touchdown, I have a 30-1 live touchdown parlay with Monty, Sutton, Connor, Brown, and Evans. So I just need Monty.
Oh, nice.
So that'll
go, Monty.
That'll clear the day if Monty can get in here late.
First Spenny, baby.
Well, let's get it. Let's get it, Mr. Bombs here. So let's review action here. We have Troy Torrance on the Packers minus 2.5. We got 2 cents on Seahawks money line. We also heard Marley on that as well. LJ on the Packers first quarter minus half, and Geno Smith interception. He'll be joining us here shortly. He's got back from the Texans game. Then we have the under 47.5 in Green Bay, Seattle. I do have the Lions plus 10.5 live, which I thought was a gift a while ago. Now I realize there are no gifts in the NFL. Big fourth down here for the Lions. All right, great to see all the cappers in the chat. I'm going to start copying and pasting action in the chat, but let's go around the horn and hear what spots did you guys almost move on? Was there any last cut? And I know that we've heard from the Nuke Worker very close to the Josh Jacobs prop, but TC, was there anything that you were close to in this football game that you left on the cutting room floor?
No, I'll tell you this, though. A bullet that I fucking dodged is I got to make sure. I got to check the score of this game before I speak out of turn here. But what is the score of that Philly game right now?
It's over.
It's over. Eagles won, right? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I almost bet the Steelers, and I am so fucking glad I didn't. I was like, dude, maybe that didn't. Nah. So I dodged a bullet there, but that's about all I got.
27-13 final score there, and I did need that cash badly with the double result.
Oh no, God! What?
Makes things a little easier. Oh, Goff running for his life.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I don't
right.
know how he got out of that.
So here we go. We got action here from Cappers in the chat. Dougie Wise told us Bills outright, and he's about to deliver. We don't have a ton of action coming in for this game. Wine Time Sports on the Packers money line. Let's hear from Nuke Worker. Nuke, was there a spot, or is it the Jacob spot that is the one that you were almost moving on?
Yeah, okay. So I am gonna add Jacobs. I looked it up. It's plus 280 to score 2 touchdowns.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna add that. And yeah, TC was saying something about he almost pulled the plug on Seattle today. Or sorry,
Oh no, I did.
no,
I bet
sorry,
Seattle.
Steelers.
Yeah. I almost
Steelers.
bet the Steelers. Whew.
Well, I did. So but I did. But yeah, so that was my only play I was debating, Jimmy, and now I'm taking it. Jacobs 2 touchdowns plus 280.
You are locked and loaded, my friend. Spenny, was there something that ended up on the cutting room floor for you?
Nothing right now. I will probably end up looking for something live. Obviously, depending on the game script and how things are going. So I'll probably add. If anything, maybe Love INT as well, because Love has been turning the ball over decently as well this year. So wouldn't be surprised if he has 1 or 2 tonight. So maybe we'll see. Look to that live second half, depending on the game.
I was asked.
That was
what-
another thing too. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, jump in, Nuke.
I was going to say that was another thing I looked at too. Is both quarterbacks have thrown 11 interceptions, but I read that Love hasn't thrown one in his last 5 games, so I laid off. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, please jump in any time. We have action coming in from Cappers in the chat. I was asked, if you had to give one winner to free your family, was the term. Who would it be? And I was like, God. And I went over everything because I find this game extremely difficult. I almost went to Packers, but I said Geno Smith interception. And as much as I said that, I haven't bet that yet, but I can see how that is appealing here.
Yeah, maybe one each. Wonder what that is. Let me check.
Wine Time Sports on the Packers money line minus 140. Colton on the Packers money line. Sammy Comer on the Seahawks plus 3 at minus 125 here. And let's see who else. I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action here from Cappers in the chat. Anything else, Spenny, that was close to making the cut for you?
No, nothing else that I really looked at too much.
Okay, here we got God, let me get this. Oh, come on, Goff failing here at the end. We have a SGP for Swiggy. Jacobs touchdown, Jacobs 50 plus, and Seattle plus 14.5 for Mr. Swiggy Bets. We got a great group here rocking with us. We got Spenny Penny Bombs, Just My 2 Cents, and the Nuke Worker. We have Billy Brisbane joining us here shortly. We have Dutch Boy Fresh, Razor Sharp Picks, Guillermo Zertucci, and LJ from H-Town all joining us here on tonight's show. So we have more action coming in from Cappers in the chat. Timeout here with 40 seconds left. Buffalo Bills timeout here. Jin Chu coming off a huge day. I love to see it. Let's see what else we have. Not a ton of action coming in from Cappers in the chat. Jared TG coming off a tough day. Man, Bear, Pig is a Blazers Seahawks moneyline parlay. Just under 11-1. Speaking of the hardwood, is there any action for you tonight spending in basketball?
Actually, I was just gonna go look at some stuff real quick. Actually, give me 1 sec. I had some stuff lined up and I got distracted with the game, so give me 1 second. Actually,
no worries. So, Man, Bear, Pig here with this big parlay. We have Gerardo Hernandez also on the Packers minus 3 here, 48-35 for the Bills line. Goff goes back to pass. Oh, nice little play. Oh, wow. That was a gorgeous play.
come on, give it to Monty here. Screw Gibbs. He already has a touchdown. Come
that
on.
Was beautiful. Watch this. What
I
a
know.
thing of beauty.
It was.
Wow, was that gorgeous?
Get it all the way down. Garbage time touchdown for Spinny.
Oh,
Come on,
change the day
baby.
here.
Bills cover. Everybody wins. Come on, football gods. You want to.
That was Saint. Was that? Can't see.
cash my plus 10.5 here.
No. Okay, come on. Give it to Monty now. Come on.
Yeah.
Hurry up. Come on. Hurry up. Oh, come on.
All right, this is Monty area, man. A 30-1 banger could change Spenny's entire evening here. I'm going to keep copying action from cappers in the chat. Gerardo Hernandez on the Packers -3. Not a ton of love from the Seahawks in the chat at this point. Just my 2 cents and Marley both on them. Seahawks in the throes of a 4-game winning streak. Lamont Williams in the house. Great to see you, Lamont. My nibbler, Jordan Love, 17 rush yards. Let's get that copied and pasted. What do you guys think of this total now? Okay, here, let's watch this for Spenny. This is...
Come on, give it to fucking David Montgomery.
It's Gibbs, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
Montgomery's not on the field.
Ugh. Come on. Let Monty touch the ball,
You guys
bro.
are a little ahead of me.
Come on. All right, we got second down here, second and goal. MMA Mad Hatter's on the under 47.5. I feel like it's gone up too high. 48.5 here. I know the weather is perfect, but I think I move on this one here in a second. Let's keep talking about it, though.
The over almost seems too obvious. Like, it almost seems like they're like, hey, it's going to be high scoring.
48 at 365.
It's 48 flat?
Yeah, -110 both sides.
All right, let me get up here. We got Ronnie Lofton's action. Packers -2.5, -110, and the over 47.5, and Charbonnet under. Third and goal here with 16 seconds left. Just get in.
Somebody got a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, we're in.
Wasn't Montgomery?
It's Jameson.
Jameson Williams.
Ugh.
Well, too bad. All right, let's keep copying and pasting action here. Lamont Williams asking if people like Geno's passing yards prop, Tariq B on the Packers, and the over. We have our next guest getting set up backstage. He'll be on here with us shortly. Hear his action. Preston Ekdahl says, thoughts on Campbell doing the onside kick with 12 minutes left. I mean, I think there's a lot of issues with the way Campbell's coaching, but in the end, he pumps his players up. And as much as you can question the X's and O's, these guys will break through a wall for him. If he can calm it down a little bit, I think it will help. Troy Torrance, my 2 biggest bets of this year were on the Eagles. Cashed easily with both.
Nice.
Jermaine asking how the weather is on tonight's game. It's very nice, very cool and calm. It's no thing here. The weather is 45, but with no
rain,
and no wind. So it's set up. T-Moss here. Metcalf 4 more receptions. Dubs 25 yards. Smith and the Jigba 40+ yards. Jacob 60 rushing receiving. That's at +170. God, the Lions just never stop fighting. I mean, you don't get many chances to get them +10.5. I almost doubled down at +9.5, which I wish I had of, but Manny 47 loud picked up 4.5K today. Attaboy, Manny.
Nice guy.
Love seeing that, man. Great day for our guy, Manny 47 loud. Let's go over some more action here in the chat and then bring on our next guest. We left off on Gerardo Hernandez. As I said, my nibbler, Jordan Love, over 17 rush yards. MMA Mad Hatter on the under 47.5. We have Ron Lofton, Packers -2.5, full game over 47.5, and Charbonnet under 96.5 rush and receiving. And the Lions claim that they have recovered the onside kick. Down 6 with 12 seconds left.
Well, they still wouldn't cover, but yeah, I get it.
No, they would go. No, they wouldn't cover. You're right.
They just win.
Yeah, they'd win.
I don't know who's got it though. They're still fighting over it.
Like Buffalo's offense is the best, but like, how's their defense making
No,
out?
I
They
think
gave up
Buffalo's
44 last week.
Yeah, Buffalo's got it. Okay.
Buffalo's.
Bills
right.
do have it.
Yeah, Bills got it.
Well, their claim. Yes, they do. They still have it. That's it. That is the
Game over.
ball game here. Let's bring on our next guest and see his plan of attack. Shout out to Manny47 Loud for a monster day. I love to see it, my man. Jermaine also saying Green Bay 8-1 out of their division. Please welcome one of the co-stars alongside Just My 2 Cents in our hit Locker Room Talk podcast. By the way, we should put our glasses in the air because Pub Sports Radio just hit 30,000 subscribers today.
Nice.
30,000 subscribers. Next stop, 50. Let's get to 50.
Cheers.
Guys,
Here.
Goal for that, baby.
All
that
right.
was really close.
Please welcome from South Jersey, one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast. Also, one of the stars of the Peter Loshak Show and Betting with Bouquet. Our guy, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? What up, though?
Not much. Looking
Of
for
all the betting streams in all the world.
What up, 2 Cents? Nice to see
What's
you.
up, brother? How are you, man?
Reader on the other side.
You know, speaking of 2 Cents, what city are you in?
I am in Maryland. I'm in the Eastern Shore of Maryland right now.
Oh, nice. Okay, dope.
But he's got that Arkansas tang to the.
Well, I am from Arkansas, and I was born and raised there, so yeah.
We got action coming in here. My nibbler adding that prop for Gino. Brizzy, take it away. Your plan of attack. How you getting paid tonight?
Yeah, this game's kind of like a deja vu situational scenario for me here, where like I have a series of events for the weekend, and I lean Seattle here. I want to bet the home dog of Seattle, and I almost did it last week, and I just bet the Charbonnet touchdown and ended up cashing. It's kind of what I'm doing here. Charbonnet anytime touchdown. I'm gonna be looking to move on Seattle live here. When I was kind of digging into it, I don't think they're gonna win this first half, so I think I'm gonna be able to bet Seattle live.
Charbonnet anytime touchdown. What do you get that at?
Minus 155. You can odd shop that and probably get better odds somewhere out there in the market, but I'm sticking where I have my money at, and that was at a FanDuel. It's actually funny, Duke. I have that Samus Action T-shirt.
Other than so, Charbonnet is what you're coming to the party with at this point. Nothing added.
Yeah, Jim. I just bought the sweet potato pie. Maybe you don't like sweet potato pie. Maybe you're a pumpkin pie fellow, but maybe you should try the sweet potato pie.
No, pumpkin pie over sweet potato pie.
I'm just bringing sweet potato pie to the
bruh. I like them both, but not sweet potato.
Don't knock it before you try it, right?
I've tried them both plenty, but yeah, sweet potato pies.
Nah, pumpkin pie for sure.
Might just be a Southern thing, I guess.
All right, more action coming in from the cappers in the chat. We have Brizzy on the Charbonnet anytime touchdown. Let's go over more action from cappers in the chat. Tariq B, SGP, Packers plus 3.5 and over 40.5 with a Josh Jacobs touchdown. That's a plus 133. As I said, my nibbler adding the Gino interception. Sabino Anguano in the house. He's on Seahawks plus 3. Mel's on the Packers minus 2.5. Packers double result. Jason Myers over 1.5 field goals made. She's also on the Blues money line. Lisa Wynn in the house. She's on Green Bay first half. Nicholas Handy, Green Bay minus 3 with the Mavericks money line. Speaking of the hardwood, is there any action for you, Brizzy, in NBA tonight?
No action for me in the association. I had a very busy day. I mean, bro, that UFC event last night ended at like what? Fucking 2. Bro, I was like,
it was a rough one, dude. It was like 2 in the morning by the time it was all
yeah,
said.
that was wild.
I got a couple plays for the NBA.
Yeah, I kind of want to bet Golden State though.
I'm on Draymond, 7 assists and 7 rebounds, same game parlay together at plus 300.
Hey, cash that Buffalo Bills plus 2.5
yeah.
minus 110 that I gave out on Jimmy's Pub Hub earlier, man. Appreciate that, Jimmy.
Oh man, it's great to see you getting paid in full here on today's program. Let's take a look at TC's action from NFL Pub Hub. We had TC start with that Jaguars plus 3.5. Cowboys money line cashing at plus 126, cashing easily. Bills plus 2.5 at minus 110, also cashing easily. It looked like that Jaguars was going to cash.
Dude, it really did, and they just fucking gave up the ghost right at the end. Dude, Rodgers is dude. He has taken my soul so many fucking times. I don't even think I have one anymore, dude. Unreal.
Yeah, certain guys will just kind of get you if you back them. They'll screw up if they. If you fade them, they'll light it up. Alec Dirk saying big line movement on Jacobs' first touchdown. It went from plus 390 down to plus 340 here. Zoe Face is proud alma mater of Ty Johnson. Had a huge day. Ty Johnson was an absolute monster. That's Fort Hill High School. Shout out to Zoe Faye here, Fort Hill High School. Well, that helped me very much. That cashing that live bet helped me very, very much. We can still turn this around today with some shrewd moves here live. Let's go over more action here. Lamont Williams talking about Geno Smith's rushing yards over 9.5 says what y'all think. Well, Spenny, you are on Geno Smith over 9.5 rush yards. So why don't you answer that question from Lamont?
Yeah, no, I like it a lot. I think, like I talked about earlier, Gino's gone over this a few times. Last 2 weeks he hasn't, but a couple weeks ago he had like 29. He can easily, break a couple ones and break out of the pocket and get, a 10-yard scramble just on one run. So I think they had his rush attempts juiced too at like 2.5 minus like 140 or something like that. So folks are thinking that Gino's might be going to break out of the pocket. So I like that look with Gino tonight.
Gino being backed by Mr. Bombs himself. Truth Teller only bet so far the over 46.5 and Jordan Love interception. Chosen one on Seattle plus 3. Put your action in the chat so I can copy and paste it and discuss it. There is our guy, Big Show Picks. What a class act. Shout out to the fans of Buffalo for an excellent game. This season, there's some really exciting football teams out there, real exciting offenses. We just saw the Bills back-to-back games, 80-plus points scored in them. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. So Big Show, a lot of season left. Justin coming in on the under 48 in Seattle, plus 3. Let's talk about this total, Brizzy. I think it's gotten a little too high. I was interested in the under. Part of it was the weather, but I was interested in the under all week, and I stayed off of it. I thought it was a pretty sharp line, but now that we're getting over that crucial number of 47, it's hard not to be interested. I mean, now I'm getting a 48 flat here at 365. I'm going to pull up, see what I can get in Pinnacle. What are your thoughts, Brizzy, on the total right now at 48?
I hear you, but I kind of lean towards the over, man. When you look at these two teams, it feels like it's one of those type of games where, like, you think you have an under bet and you're cooling for the whole entire game, and then Jordan Love does some bullshit pass, gets a big play to like Jalen Reed. Jalen Reed was super quiet last week, didn't get any catches last week. He's probably going to get a couple of big plays. DK Metcalf is in this game. Charbonnet's looked electric since Kenneth Walker's been out. Seems like these two teams are poised to let up big plays. And like the one thing that hesitated me from betting Seattle is, even though I like them as a home dog, sometimes they be on some it takes them a second or two to get going. Like they're not the best first quarter team.
Yeah, I'm not certain I'm going to get a chance live to bet it. Let's just take a look here at the Seattle Seahawks home games. And I know the last two games have gone under, and I'm leading into it, and I don't, every new game is a new set of circumstances.
They're 3-4 at home, I believe.
Towards the under.
You have to
Oh,
look
sorry. No, I'm sorry. I meant straight up.
No worries.
look at Seattle past September and October. Since their home record past September and October is way different.
Lime
They
greens
played-
for Seattle.
We've had 3 straight unders at home. Arizona, 22 points were scored. Against the Rams, 46 in overtime. Against the Bills, 41. Then before that, we had 2 overs. And I think this Denver game, 26-20, might have gone over. Let me just check here quickly. That total was, that was 42.5, so that one went over. And then the Rams game, I probably went over in overtime, but that shouldn't really count. No, it didn't. That stayed under. So, I mean, we've had a team here with 7 home games, and 2 of those 7 have gone over. I don't see why this would be any different. I just don't see why this would be any different. And, in fact, I think it's time for me to move on the under. I'm going to move on the under here.
First half.
You feel it calling to you?
I do. Now, Wager Detective agreeing with the over. Wager Detective on the over here. I mean, the line's moved up. It's a public over. We've seen on these Sunday nights that it's not the best place to be. Now, on the Monday nights, they've flied over for whatever reason this year, but let's just go back to the cash flow one more time. We have 52% of tickets, 53% of the cash on the Packers, and on the total, 84% of the tickets are on this over. 84% of the tickets. Drewski Losa also on the over.
So, Jimmy, I added another play.
Oh, let's hear it.
Pre-game, yeah. I'm going to jump on that Geno Smith minus 120 interception, anytime interception. I mean, if you're betting your life on it, I've got to throw some crackers on it, right?
Well, it was just answering the question. Like,
I'm just kidding you. I like it. I like it. He's thrown 11 interceptions.
What I've wanted to do on one of these interception props, and I'm not saying that you should do this all the time, but as soon as the quarterback throws an interception, to bet it again. Because you're getting these tight. Now, that's only if it happens in the first half. But we just see once one comes in, you get that heightened line, and there's a good. And I've not done this before, but I've been interested.
It kind of be like when it rains, it pours. Some of these guys, like, they get in their own heads, and it's like they try to be the hero and get it back, and they end up throwing another fucking pick.
Well, look at Tua today. I don't know how many he threw, but every time I turned that game on, he was throwing another INT.
Yeah,
or at least it seemed like anyway.
What is Troy? What are you leaning to on the over? Let's see what Troy thinks here.
took a couple other plays in the NBA as well with Luka triple-double plus 550, Ja double-double plus 170, and did that Draymond 7 assists, 7 rebounds plus 300, and sprinkle LeBron triple-double at 6-1.
The Packers have a good rushing defense, but they don't have a great passing D. Like, their secondary isn't really that good. So I could see DK having a big night, and I could see if they start doing that, man, that could open up some lanes for Geno. Just open the whole fucking field up if they start having success through the air. We'll see.
Yeah, I didn't talk about this too much, but the reason why I like Charbonnet's anytime touchdown, in the last 3 games without Walker in the lineup, he's had 13 red zone carries and 5 touchdowns. The Packers rank bottom 5 in targets and catches to opposing running backs, and they have allowed a receiving touchdown to a running back in each of their last 2 games. So I think it's going to be a receiving touchdown for Charbonnet.
Huh.
I'm not real great with over-unders, but if you put a gun to my head, I'd probably lean under in this game.
One thing I want to look at into next year for NFL, and I just don't know how much time I have to do it, is like the Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown that I gave out earlier on Jimmy's show. I knew that shit was about to be a receiving touchdown. like I kind of want to do more research about like betting running back receiving touchdown versus like rushing or anytime, because like, you know, when you bet a touchdown, you usually are just betting touchdown, but like there are markets where you can bet like receiving touchdown and get like double the odds on like a chalky minus 110 type shit, and you get like plus 170 on like a receiving touchdown. And then like, there's probably a way to like divvy it up 80-20 and probably make some good chicken off of that. But I don't know, man. After those UFC streams Sunday morning, I'm like, I feel like it's like my mental stability is just clicking the buttons, and it's not like me as an actual person.
Dude, I've kind of been on autopilot today. Like I'm there, but I'm like I'm running on my like reserve tank. You know what I'm saying? At some point, I'm gonna crash out later.
When is the next UFC night?
Fucking
like January 14th or something, January 11th, some shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm back a little bit earlier than usual, but 4 weeks off, so nice little get to actually do some stuff in other sports. And
what's up, Gerald?
I mean, this is my favorite time of year because now I can really do shit that I've been waiting to do all fucking fall, but I haven't had time to.
Yeah, okay, there's lots of action over Christmas. You know, college basketball tournaments, NBA on Christmas Day. I don't even know if it's Christmas Day, but NFL.
More like
you got all the bowl games. Holy shit, man!
Stuff.
We're ready to roll.
When you can really integrate and really go into the models and really like do different stuff with the picks and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you can really like college basketball player props. Like I gotta really narrow it down because there's so much of an edge. Like I bet Johnny Broom in the Saturday like big game or whatever. The dude cleared his rebound prop 10.5 in 8 minutes. It's just like how the market. I see why they're trying to ban college player props because there's a huge edge in it. Like for college football and basketball, it's ridiculous.
All right, shout out to Londo in the house. It is great to see you, my friend.
Big show. We're doing the award show, dude. We got the debut of the year. Taylor Harris.
Cash some shit, man.
Cover girl.
I have moved on the under 48. Oh God, I feel the knots coming in my back immediately. Just betting unders is not the. Oh God.
It's a tough life. It's a tough life.
Watching games when I have the under. It's like you don't want anybody to do anything. It's like you just want a boring game. I get it.
It might. I could see it though. I could definitely see it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
We have Ronnie Lofton adding the Pack first half money line with the first half over 23.5. That's at plus 180. We got our guy Nasty Nate in the house.
Hi, Nate.
Get this action under the rest of the action here from the chat. So we have an addition from Ronnie Lofton here. Packers first half money line with the first half over 23.5. All right. Kaiju says, go Cheeseheads. Kevin Campbell taking Green Bay first quarter minus 1.5. That is also a LJ from H-Town spot as well. LJ from H-Town spot as well. Troy Torrance says he can see both teams struggling in the red zone. The red zone offense here for Seattle, 20th in the league. They convert 54.3% of the time. The red zone offense for the Packers, 12th in the league at 57.4%. But Seattle's defense has been much, much improved since the bye week, since Mike McDonald sort of got some control or at least some time to put some touches on this defense because Ernest Jones didn't look that good in this defense, and now he looks like a phenomenal off-ball linebacker defending the pass here. Jim Rome's a douche in the house. We got the fixes in, says Jordan Love, 2 TDs, please, and thank you. T-Moss says that would call for over 1.5 field goals. It would. It would. Well, I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. We have our guy, Just My 2 Cents, making his NFL live stream debut. We got the new worker, Billy Brisbane, Spenny Penny Bombs here rocking with us. And then we have Dutch Boy Fresh, Razor Sharp Picks, Guillermo Zertucci, and LJ from H-Town joining us here in a little bit. And we have the doubleheader tomorrow, which will be much, much more intense for me. We're 8 minutes away from kickoff. Put in the action that you have in the chat so we can see it. We'd like to know what you guys are moving on. Troy Torrance says both quarterbacks to throw for 250, but a total under 48. So that's an interesting look. Rochester Johnny in the house says it's our year. Bills are winning the Super Bowl, baby. That offense looks absolutely dynamic, and now you hear a lot of people saying that you clearly have the best quarterback in the league. Something that's not been said in the Mahomes era. Alec Dirks, nice job getting that 48.5. It was too expensive for me. Nice job, Alec
Mahomes
Dirks.
also just got hurt today too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mahomes hurt his ankle.
Yeah.
A truth teller as the over 46.5 is his best bet of the day, and he knows the Seahawks team very, very well. Genesee Ben in the house. Jesse Nunez moving on Christian Watson over 49.5. And Rochester Johnny on the Seahawks money line. Steve G on over 3.5 field goals. So a lot of action here coming in from Cappers in the chat. Let me do some copying and pasting here. Just a few minutes from kickoff. So what do we want to discuss here as we're just about to roll? Nice job. Under 48.5 minus 115. I wish I had that opportunity. Spenny, let's go over your action here, and maybe we could change this a little bit and say what bet do you like the very best out of your action? Why don't we do that? So Spenny's got Jacobs over 79.5 rush yards, Geno Smith over 9.5, Dubs over 40.5 receiving, Metcalf over 61.5 receiving. So out of those four bets, which prop are you the most confident in?
I think with my game script and the way that I think the game's probably going to go, I think the Packers win. I think the Seattle defense and the rush D has been a little bit overrated the last couple of weeks. So I like Jacobs quite a bit with the rush yards over the 79.5. It's at that number for a reason, I think. So, and especially with the attempts tonight, I think he gets, a lot of attempts in this game. So I like Jacobs with the rush yards tonight.
I'll pop a couple asterisks beside Jacobs. On your touchdown props, Metcalf 180, Watson 220, Kraft 240, Dubs 260, Smith 550. Which one of those is your favorite?
Price wise, would be Dubs, but like player wise, a DK.
All right, I like that. This is interesting. Let's go over to Nuke Worker. Nuke, you got Packers minus 2.5, Packers double result, Jacobs 2 touchdowns, Geno Smith interception. What's your favorite spot, or what would you say is your best bet of those?
Well, if I could only take one of those bets, I would take Packers minus 2.5. I think they win the game. It's that would be my favorite. But the truth is, I love all my bets. I mean, but yeah, if I had to pick one, I would say Packers minus 2.5.
Packers 90 minus 2.5. We have Ben Stevens just moved on to DK under 48.5 minus 110. Nice job. We have Rodney M on the Seahawks money line, so he's with 2 cents, and Marley there on the Seahawks money line. Dougie Wise giving a shout out to the Nuke Worker. If you want time to rock with the Nuke Worker, you come to San Antonio, man. San Antonio for Pub.
Yeah, come on.
It is not far away, and we're pumped up, man. Pub Sports Radio is very excited to announce the dates for Pubapalooza 4. The most exciting weekend of the gambling year. Round 1 of March Madness. It's all going down in San Antonio, Texas at the Southtown 101, Thursday the 20th till Sunday the 23rd. We're pumped up, man. We are pumped up. Crystal Craig in the house. BJ off board sweepage. Best bet is the Packers money line. And now we also have Big Show picks action here. So let me copy and paste all of the action. So 40 plus from Christian Watson, 2 plus Jordan Love, 2 or more Jordan Love passing touchdowns, over 237 Jordan Love passing yards, Dubs anytime touchdown. That's just under 11-1 for Big Show. For those of you who missed it earlier today, Our big show picks cashed his McLaurin first drive touchdown at plus 1,100. Gave that out on NFL Pub Hub. Went out and cashed it. The monster big show picks is. All right. It is almost time for kickoff. We are 3 minutes away from kickoff. So I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Packers live. No, Alec Dirks, I did not bet Geno Smith interception. Maybe I should have. If the Packers take a lead, I could.
I think the interception props are always better to bet live than pre-flop, in my opinion. Because half the time, granted, if they throw a pick in the first half, then you're fucked. But half the time, the shit goes to double the odds. Remember, we were watching the Stafford game. Everyone was like, oh, my God, you got to take Stafford pick. Got to take Stafford pick. It was like minus 110. And then by like halftime, third quarter, it was like plus 270. And he's fucking still almost ended up throwing the shit. Like, I feel like you get better odds on those live.
Yeah, I don't dislike the look of Geno Smith. There was not until this total climbed up over that 47.5. By the way, this total's dropped again to 47.5. Interesting.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay, my man. All right, we have the live everything up for our live action here. So, by the way, USC 14, Montana State 2 to start that game.
Score of that game? Say that again.
14-2 USC.
It's crazy because I was very, very close to either moving on Montana plus the 9.5 or the under 142. But just the way the time has worked today, just haven't had a lot of time today, man. The Cardinal spot was really the spot that I needed today.
Robert Franklin, Tucker Kraft, anytime touchdown. Lucas Ryan joining me on this under 48. Lamont, thank you for rocking with us. It is a treat to cap with you guys. We are a minute away from kickoff. Does anyone know who has won the toss? Coogee Cam in the house. Jonathan Cook on Love over 6.5 rushing yards. Thank you guys for joining us here on Sunday night football action. Pumped up, man. Pumped up. 5 days away from getting out of the cold and flying down to LA. God damn, it sounds good.
Nice.
That's this weekend?
Yeah, man. I fly out on Friday. Looking forward to it. Talk Sports with JT in the house. We got more action from Coogee Cam and Chris. And Gerald Jones says Jets big swing for today had them in the Cappers contest. Nice job. We got Old National in the house. Great to see you, Old National. It's been too long.
Great play, Old National. I think there's some low hanging fruit on FanDuel. If you look across the market, Charbonnet's prop is damn near. Where's it at? It's very on FanDuel. It's very far off. His prop on FanDuel is 26.5, and the rest of the market's at 29.5. All the vig on the juice is the same. So I definitely think Charbonnet in the receiving game is definitely a look. Look at his receptions. The receptions are juiced at minus 156 towards the over.
Well,
they just don't have anybody else back there besides him.
All right, you guys, let's get paid tonight. I'm ready to make some money. I'm now in pre-flop. So let's ask TC his plan. So TC, you're on the Seahawks money line. Do we know who has the ball first? Is that
I'm not sure. I got my stream up right now, but I cannot see.
Okay, yeah, I got mine up as well. My guy Todd Clinton in the house. Attention on NHL Wild down 3-2 with 12 minutes left. Oh, God, the Avalanche were nice. Hey, Todd, last night, wasn't that just very, very easy? They were all like that. Moved on the over. I was at a family function, and when we were leaving, I permission put on the live over 4.5. Cash that too. Felt good. Well, good. Drew Teller said, I'm firing on something. Gerald Jones needs Mitty to cover the 7 for winning week in the Cappers contest. Go get it. Step back, Jay. Seahawks plus 20 in the 4th. If they're down live, might be good to end the plus money for them to make it close. The only problem I have is that it feels like the Packers are sharp here. And I don't – I did a caveat with my spreadsheets, and I was like, when I make a live bet on the non-sharp side, and I separated all of those spots, and my ROI was negative, unfortunately, and I'm not comfortable doing it. But TC, if the Packers come down and score, is this an immediate live bet on the Seahawks? And also, speaking of which, I like to get all my live bets in the first 20 minutes of a football game. Not 20 live minutes, but first 20 minutes of game time. How do you handle your live attack, and are you interested in moving on the Seahawks live if they go down a score?
Jimmy, I will tell you true. I am not a big live bettor. I make my slate, and I live with it, win or lose. But the time I will live bet is that if I'm up and I got kind of the hot hand, so to speak, and I like to kind of keep it rolling a little bit.
Sure.
That is a time when I will do that. So I'm in kind of a situation like that where like I'm technically like up for the day, not a whole lot, but I could consider today a win. I'm on the Seahawks here. So yeah, if the Packers do, like, yeah, they're very nice. I like this. The cheerleaders. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna stick with the Seahawks. Just stick with what I got. So it's like I won a little bit. I can only win more. I can't lose. So I'll just hang in the black and chill, so to speak.
That's a real scenario though, TC, because the one reason why I didn't move on the Seahawks pre-flop is because I don't think they're gonna win this first half, bro.
Hey, big news here from Big Show Picks. If Romeo Dubs scores a touchdown, a person who retweets this tweet, it's the following tweet, will be randomly selected to receive a Dubs green color match patch ticket from Contenders. Start retweeting. That's what our man Big Show Picks, adding in another element of excitement here for us all. Shout out to Big Show, man. I love it. Again, that is the tweet. Right now it is up. And if you retweet it, you will be in line for a Romeo Dubs green color patch ticket. Shout out to Big.
You better randomly select me to win it if I hit it.
Yeah, man. Let's all randomly touch it, man. All right. Shout out to Big Show in the house. Swiggy says it's easier to sleep while in the black. It sure is. It sure is. All right, let's get an idea of what's going on here in the game. Good luck to all. Remember, if you retweet that tweet from Big Show Picks, you're in line for a prize here. All right. Oh, a personal foul on the defense. Live total immediately at 49.5, as was predicted by the truth teller. Oh, man. Oh, what a dumb play. What a stupid, stupid play. If you're going to get a flag for, if you're going to get a flag for a hard hit on the quarterback, make sure that you hurt him.
I was gonna say, yeah, don't half step it on that. Like, either just tackle him regularly or just fucking decimate him.
Exactly.
Just unnecessary, dude. Right in front of the fucking ref.
So stupid.
Nah, I'm not gonna call it. Like, dude, come on.
Well, True Teller was right about this total climbing immediately. 50.5, just dropped to 49.5 here, 365. We have, shout out to Swiggy, we have the DraftKings live lines there on the screen.
I like the jerseys, so the jerseys are fire tonight.
I don't know. I don't like the neon, man.
What, Jim? Don't be the fucking.
No.
Don't be. I'm gonna say what I said to Bills yesterday. Don't be the old guy who's smoking the fucking joint on the front porch, telling the kids to get off your lawn and shit.
They have better jerseys.
The old guy smoking a joint on the
Freaking
porch
grass.
gets respect from everybody. It's the old guy smoking Marlboro Reds That doesn't get the fucking respect, man.
Come on, you gotta open up a little bit. You gotta get hip, a little bit young. That's what the new kids are doing nowadays. A little bit of
again with Jacobs. Let's
a
go.
little bit of life. Look at Nuke. Look at Nuke. He's got the neon blue on, man. You gotta liven it up a little bit. Look how much neon.
Nuke's a
So,
rock
so you're
star, man.
saying Jimmy's on the porch with some cowboy killers and Bud Heavy, just talking about the old days and shit?
Yeah, waving,
Smoking Marlboro Reds.
smoking his little Marlboro Reds, telling the fucking, hey, make sure you got a bag, Karen, with the fucking talk.
All righty, first down.
Packers rolling on this opening drive.
Bro, I'm telling you,
Wow.
I looked into that shit. I said, yo, they about to get smoked in the first second.
Jacobs, Raj, and shit.
Let's go Jacobs right in. Let's go Jacobs right in for a touchdown.
When I'm about to bet the Seahawks, 10.5.
I don't think anybody's touched the ball this drive other than Jacobs. It's been 2 catches and no rushes from Jacobs.
He looks dynamite.
Down to the 4.
Yeah, it's crazy how much better players look when they play on good teams. Josh Jacobs, Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm.
What was the Jacobs action again?
79.5 rush yards.
I got him 2 touchdowns plus 280.
I also have him 20+ rush attempts in the same game parlay. That was at plus
Oh, you're
110,
almost
fine
there.
stuff.
Well, you're not there, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he had like 5 or 6 already.
Yeah.
Jacobs is going to have a big game. Says BJ rushing.
Keep giving it to him. Down to the 3, maybe.
I think both running backs are going to have a big game, to be honest with you, because
Wilson.
Charbonnet, they don't have a choice besides to use him because they really just don't have a lot of body.
Well, I read something today. The last time Jacobs played in Seattle, he was with, I think it was the Raiders. He totaled 330 yards total offense. That was when he played for the Raiders, I guess, a couple of years back.
Caught the ball a bunch, yeah.
It's also the Raiders, though.
Oh, I'm just saying. He
He
loves
was
Seattle.
the only offensive talent that they had on that team for like 3 years.
All right. Who's scoring the tutty?
Who is
Yeah,
scoring?
I think it's going to be Kraft. I wanted to bet it, but
We
I
have
got
a
Kraft.
second and goal here. Jordan Love back to pass. Got Jacobs behind him. Seahawks put 8 in the box. Jordan Love trying to go in himself and almost
line.
gets there.
Goal line.
Almost gets
Don't
there.
break here,
1 yard
Seattle.
Oh, you know, he's about.
This is where Jacob comes in. Come on, man.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah,
Let's
they
bring
punch
in-
him with Jacobs or they fake it to Kraft.
Let's bring on
There it is,
our
there it is, there it
next
is.
guest. We have a cheesehead in the house here.
Number 8,
and
Jacobs, right?
Rumor
Yes,
has it-
Jacobs, touchdown.
Jacobs touchdowns, we have been told from our guy Newkirk. Please welcome the star of the #1 horse racing show on the planet, Racing with Razor. Our guy Razor Sharp Picks in the house. Razor, what's good, man?
What up, Jimmy? What up, everybody? What up, Chad? What's going on, fellas?
What up?
Razor, oh God, I'm surprised it's just a 51.5. I mean, I guess it took 5 minutes and 41 seconds. Razor, what is your plan of attack in this one?
For me, this is a Mike M trend. I've been riding it. It's man, there's only one team that has won a game outright after playing the Lions, and that was the Titans. I'll repeat that. After playing the Detroit Lions, there's only one team that has won the following week outright. So I'm on the Seattle Seahawks plus the points plus 2.5.
Let's fucking go.
Wow, you didn't think that the 3 extra days muddied that at all? Because we talked about that, and I thought
Even
that
teams coming off buys, Jimmy, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
yeah, we talked about that. You know, we've talked about that every time any team's played the Lions on Bankroll Blitz, and I could easily be wrong. I do feel like the 3 days does change it a little bit, but we shall see. So fading your Packers here, Razor Sharp Picks. Did you move on the total at all?
No, not yet. I was actually looking for a quick score, and it kind of happened. So we might look at the under here now. It's only 50.5, though. I thought it'd go up a little bit higher than that.
I thought it'd go up higher too, but 51.5 isn't terrible.
Mine's 50.5. I would need to get at least a 51.5 for that key number.
I got a 48 flat, so I get. I don't think that's enough. I don't think it's quite enough. But I mean, if the Seahawks go ahead and do nothing, we know that Jacobs is going to run the ball over and over and over and over again. Smooth Bosky cashing the Jacobs first touchdown. Boy, great job, man.
I'm doing the stuff on IG, bro. You gotta stick up on the IG, man. You gotta get, you get the IG game going. You get the. Just say Twitter's not where you want to be at all the time.
that 51.5 wasn't there very long. 50.5 now. I think it was right on the borderline. 3.5 points better than what I bet at opening line. Let's see what the Seahawks do on their first drive. We have a 7-0 Cheesehead lead here. Look at that. Swiggy ready to go. Nuke Worker took the Jacobs 2 touchdowns. Got to be feeling good, Nuke.
Yes, sir. That's early, but yeah, like you said, I think they're just going to keep pushing him. I mean, I think
7
he ran
rushes for 27
that drive
on the first drive. Yeah,
pretty well.
Big Fat Pauly also cashing that Jacobs first touchdown. Great job, Big Fat Pauly.
Good stuff, boys.
Good job. Yeah, 18.5 was his carries. I think it got bet up to 19.5 and 20, but
yeah, it was juiced to 18.5 when I saw it.
Truth Teller predicting the interception or fumble. All right.
Yeah, with the Rams winning Arizona win, this makes it a bigger game for Seattle.
No doubt.
As well.
The division's tight.
But the division as a whole, I don't think they're a good. The NFC
West
is not a good division.
No, they're not good, but it's just tight between them.
Like Seattle's at 8-5, but I told you earlier, I don't like them.
I can understand not, I can understand not thinking. I still think it's a strong. I mean, it's not a weak division. There's lots of weak divisions in football. I mean, those 4 teams all can bang. There's just no great team in there.
No, but I mean, whoever comes out of that division, you're not putting any money on them to advance far in the playoffs, I don't think.
Did you catch that?
I feel you.
DK catch that? Nice.
No.
I almost moved on to Alec. What did you think of it? At 51.5, I came close. I mean, I wonder.
I don't know, Nuke. I might be putting a future on the Rams with them getting healthy. That Rams offense is.
Ooh, is that like
what, to win the Super Bowl? Or maybe to win the division.
No, I'm talking about winning the Super Bowl.
Well, hey, I'm not gonna. Who am I to tell you what to do? But no, I wouldn't. But hey, that's just me.
Razor's been right there on a couple of them bitches, man. I mean,
who's
Rams are getting healthy at the right time. They beat the Bills earlier this season when they got healthy, so they can beat good teams.
It was just last week, man.
That was 2 weeks ago, right? Or was it last week?
It was last
week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you're going to get
they beat the Bills.
Good price on them too.
Oh, great price, no doubt about that. Great job,
I saw something today about I think what was it? I don't know what it was. Dan Kelly bet the Baltimore to win the.
I joined him.
Did you? Yeah, I saw that. What was it? Plus 175 or something?
Yeah.
To win the division, right?
Yeah.
Division.
Good call. The Steelers lost today.
Yeah. Well.
Saccharoony.
We might not get that 51.5 again, Alec. Could have moved on. Well, I think it's time to get the smoke started. I'm going to need to get all lit up because I got to do the Medicate Monday video here in a few hours. Can't be sober for that.
Shaka bra.
That's one of the rules. All right. Well, we have a live total down to 47.5. Oh.
First and 10 of the 20.
Wow. It's crazy. I'm getting a 5.5 here. But DK is 7.5. 5.5 doesn't make any sense. I thought it'd be more than that. I mean, it was 6.5 after they scored a touchdown. That's fishy. Alec Dirks doubled down on the under 48.5. Okay. I guess I should have moved on that 51.5.
6.5 now, Jimmy, at 365.
Oh, did it just move back?
Yes, yeah.
Back. Okay, yeah, just moved back.
110 both ways.
That 5.5 didn't make sense. So, not that I would take a 5.5 on the Packers. All right, I'm going to grab some ice, get a little smoke. I'll be right back here. We got a lot of football ahead of us. Razor, it is great to see you. We still have LJ from H-Town, Guillermo, and Dutch Boy Fresh joining us here this evening. And I will see you guys here in a second. I'll be right back.
Hey, you guys in the fantasy football playoffs today? Anybody?
I got smacked today, man. Brutal. Just
Who's you have?
I played. The guy had he had Evans. So Evans alone was like fucking almost like 35 points with how much he put up today. And then he had like Burrow and a couple others, and it was just As soon as I saw Evans getting going off the second half, I knew it was pretty much screwed. So first round knockout for me.
Yeah, I'm up by 5 right now. He's got the person I'm playing's got Metcalf and Atlanta's defense. I got nobody. He had Allen, fucking 41 points.
Yo, yeah.
Shout out to the Detroit fucking Lions.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, my fucking opponent had Allen too, and fucking McConkey, he had a good game, and fucking he had Judy, of course, too, like 21.
Whoever had Devontae Adams or Evans or Amon-Ra, they all went off today. They killed it today. Allen had a huge day, obviously. Yeah,
I had to win today to make the playoffs. It ain't gonna happen. He's got like a 40-point lead, and I have DK, but he's my only player left.
Yeah, I'm done.
Hopefully, these Monday night games tomorrow are bangers.
There's 2 of them. We were talking about that, right?
The line. So I don't want to get too deep into it here, but the divisional game scares me. That feels like too many points, bro. Of like where, like, are the Vikings really about to just smoke the Bears? Like that's what everybody thinks is going to happen. I really feel like the Falcons are the team. Like the Raiders are in shambles, bro. There's no way. My man then seen that video of Shador and Malik Neighbors at the Heisman John on Saturday and started thinking, yo, we need to start losing some fucking games, man. Because over the weekend, you know how Travis Hunter won the Heisman Trophy of the Year. Shador went with him. Malik Neighbors went to the Heisman John with that, like the Giants media or whatever. And you see him and Shador in the street. They're playing catch with each other already, man. If I'm the Raiders right now, I'm thinking, yo, we need to lose this game tomorrow night, man. The Giants and the Raiders both have the same record. Bro, man, Sanders is making a case, bro, to go number 1. Like, it's going to come down to the Raiders or the Giants, man. Both of them need a quarterback. And to be honest with you, maybe he's not the best quarterback in the class, but he's probably the one that's going to sell the most amount of jerseys and the tickets. So it's going to come down to it, man. That's why I really like the Falcons tomorrow. Like, the Raiders are in, like, super-duper tank mode, bro. That video went viral.
There are a lot of reasons, I think, to like the Falcons tomorrow. I know that Troy and I took a little heat for how bullish we were on the Falcons, but now there's no Max Crosby either. I mean,
Bro, I'm telling you, Jim, I was saying this to them. So the big thing over the weekend was, how Travis Hunter won the Heisman Trophy, right? The video went viral of Shador and Malik Neighbors because Neighbors went with the Giants media team, and Sanders and fucking Malik are playing catch in the street, man. If I'm the Raiders front office right now, I got the same record as the Giants. We're looking at this Monday Night Football game like, yo, who are we sitting? Because we need a fucking tank, man. You need a quarterback, not even from the aspect of he's the best quarterback in the class. He's going to sell the most amount of tickets in jerseys, so you have to draft him number one.
I think it'd be nice to also have his pop involved.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to draft him number one. Like, Dayton had more people at the fucking college games than what half these fucking NFL teams can get on a regular Sunday game. So, like, you gotta draft this kid number one. Ideally, you would hope it's in Las Vegas and not fucking New Jersey, North Jersey.
Boy, Josh Jacobs, he's just tearing it up, man. How many yards you got, Spenny?
He said, I think he got 79 and a half, yeah.
Oh,
he's had a bunch of catches too, though, so
never.
Pretty much the only person touching the ball, though.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
He's getting whatever he wants. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what to do with this Seahawks live. I'm just, again, I told you guys, my ROI when I flip to the non-sharp side is horrific.
Who's number 11?
Reed.
Jane Reed, yeah.
Yeah, Jane Reed just picked up 9.
Spenny, can you turn that volume down a little tiny bit?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, my man. Well, if the Packers score again, I'll get another chance at that 51.5 or so. Mel says, I may occasionally bet the Falcons, but I'm never bullish on the Falcons. I hear that. Spilled Bean says Green Bay plus 10. You know, it's one of those things where you have a friend like Truth Teller here who's loves his Seahawks, betting against his Seahawks. And then you have Razor who loves his Packers, betting against the Packers. I guess it kind of evens it out.
Oh, good tackle. Yeah, Packers got 4 straight prime times. Another one next Monday night.
Oh, that Saints game? Is that Saints?
Which
Packers?
one are they going to lose? And I don't think the Saints won.
Saints
Packers
fought hard
win
today,
this game
man.
by 1.
Saints fought hard today, man.
Yeah, went for 2 at the end and choked.
Oh, it's heaven for me because I double result.
Oh, lad, that was a good call for you then.
Yeah, it's fortunate. It didn't look like it was going to be a sweat, and then it became.
Oh, they were leading big, I thought, at one time.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Romeo.
Oh, we got your Dubs touchdown, Spenny.
260, baby. Let's go. I said best price.
All right.
If you guys haven't gotten on it already,
all right.
Carbon 95 receiving yards.
Whoever retweeted is gonna get their little.
Yeah.
prize.
Oh yeah, that's so dope. Oh, nice, Kev. The
Let's go,
doubles have been
Dubs.
working here.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna move on this under 51.5 is what I'm getting. Oh shit, 52.5. Okay, I'll take that.
Solid touchdown from Romeo too. That wasn't like a
Fought
little.
through,
Oh,
yeah.
51.5. God damn it! I just So stupid.
Fought through him. Let's go.
Just can't get it fast enough.
Okay. Good start. Good start.
All right.
22 rebounds for Cat.
I need to like him.
Orders, actually. That's what I need to do. Check his orders.
Man,
Need to write these down.
Seattle's playing 12 right now. What up, Oldie?
That's when you know it's important when it's going on the sports betting sheet.
I mean, is now the time to take the Seahawks live plus 11.5? Or are they just going to get destroyed in this game?
I gotta wait until the first half is over.
What about you, Razor? Are you going to move on them live? I mean, you like them pre-flop. Are you going to move on them live here?
Yeah, right now, plus 12.
You think
I
that's
do, right?
gonna go?
Plus 12 minus 112 on Bet Rivers.
Get 2 cents back in business here. I mean, 11.5? Okay, but I'm not going to move on him at this point. But I just moved on the under 51.5 live.
I don't hate it. I feel like Seattle will come alive at some point and make it a game,
Bro,
at the very least.
Second half, don't make it a game. You just gotta wait a little bit here.
I mean, that's Seattle plus 12 is a great number here. I mean, what are we 13.06 in? All right, Razor Sharp picks moving live here. Razor, are you in the soup tonight?
Oh, yeah, always.
Yeah.
Uh,
What's soup this evening?
Oh,
What's the soup du jour?
it's always the fireball. Always the fireball.
Let's get it up in the air.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the goddamn like button if you haven't already. Man, it's hard to be on the screen with a Dallas fan, but I love you 2 cents. Cheers!
I hear you, brother.
You knew that was coming at least once, though.
Plus money just took the under 51.5 and Seattle plus 11 separately.
Well, you can take comfort in the fact that y'all are just fucking cowboy killers. So rest your head on that. Y'all always have our fucking number.
I didn't know if you were a fan or you lost the bet. You had to wear that. I didn't know.
That's a good one. I like that. Pretty good.
I think it's the wow that went from 11.5 to 10.5 pretty quick. I think it's just the entire National Football League, other than the Panthers.
So it's gonna
Gino's in shotgun, 1st and 10, throws it across the middle, and it is caught for about 8 yards. Couldn't tell who it was to, but it was a catch for 8 yards.
What's the number?
I don't even know. It was covered up. And then they went right to the defensive coordinator of the Packers. It was Metcalf.
DK.
There we go. Mel, I
You
remember
ain't even
that.
gonna tell with DK. He's got those things on the back of his arm because of the.
Yeah, it was hard. It was like a low pass, and he was tackled right away by 3 people.
Oh, plus money, my friend. Let's bring on our next guest. He's on this legendary trek of growing his hair out for no reason whatsoever, which is astonishing to his loved ones. They ask him, why are you growing your hair out? And he has no answer for them.
Well, we know it's not Sean Higgs.
It's not Sean Higgs. No, who is also resting his heels in a bathtub as we speak. I have pictures to prove it.
Or
Please.
cleaning his ears, but anyway.
Please welcome the star. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're on your way. You've come a long way. You're on your way. Please welcome from San Antonio, Texas, by way of Venezuela, where the best jockeys in the world were born, our friend Jose Snips Woze Bouquet. How are you, Jose?
Gentlemen, I'm doing well. Let me get this out of the way now. I made 4 picks in the Cappers contest this week. Let's get that out of the way now. That happened. It's not as tragic this year, but that did happen, yes.
Another 4-pick week for you, Jose. Any explanation for how that could possibly happen?
I'm just a big dumb bitch, you know. I submitted 4. I put 4 picks in after the Cappers contest show. I felt good about those. I was like, I'll definitely, you know, come back to that. Swig definitely emailed me. I got like 4 emails from Swig saying, "Hey, asshole, you made 4 picks. Go make the 5th one." Dick in hand.
You're being hard on yourself, Jose. No one's ever called you big.
Yeah, it's tough.
You know when you use Manscaped and shave your balls, and then you have the hair waiting to throw it away? Did you throw it on your head? What the fuck is wrong?
The fuck is up?
Are you okay, Jose?
No, but my family's saying the same thing. This is freshly out of the shower too, so I took a shower for you guys as well.
We don't need to know.
Yeah, there you go. But yes, it's going good. It's going good. Thank you, Razor. It's nice to see you.
I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna send you. Blink twice if you're. Are you okay? Dude? Oh my god, what is wrong with this?
Well, the Jets won a football game today that really bothered me, so that was tough. That was really tough. That was a loss that should have happened. But hold on, I need to acknowledge my spicy little potato. 2 cents, my guy, cowboy up.
What up, Jose?
That's my spicy little potato right there. Shout out to 2 cents. You know,
I didn't know you guys had this relationship, TC.
Well, I mean, now you do. It's out in the open now. I can't. The toothpaste don't go back in the tube, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's my spicy little potato. So shout out to 2 cents. I love watching 2 cents commentate MMA.
Stop calling them that, man.
2 cents, the one you told
I'll take
you.
it. I've been called worse. I'll take it.
God, I guess.
It's a good time. But I'm actively recruiting for Pubapalooza as well. I'm peer pressuring our jockey expert Trisha as well to come to Pubapalooza. Come on down by, Trisha. We need more Pubapalooza heads, and we need them, especially at Ratama.
You know what
Jose.
we need?
Jose, try and get Dennis Garcia. Have you contacted him?
I'd have a better chance sucking my own dick than that guy coming to Pubapalooza.
Yeah. Well,
asking for a friend.
There's only one person that knows what DG looks like.
Benny.
Yeah, Spenny, but we don't want to know, Spenny.
Well, yeah, and Jimmy keeps saying like I'm gonna meet him one day for drinks and a dinner and blah blah, and that's never gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
That'll happen because he knows that I don't, and I won't tell you guys what he looks like. I don't care. You know, Jose, what we need those beautiful Hispanic masseuses from the poker.
Sure,
night. We need them at our bar.
Sure, let me go ask my beautiful Hispanic masseuse friends, and I'll go get them.
That total's climbing, Jimmy. Seattle's in the getting ready to score. They're at the 30, I think.
Yeah, it's the 24. Jose, you're not taking this seriously. We need those women. They'll make a ton of money. You know how stressed out we are while we're gambling? They'll make tons of money.
Just rubbing your earlobes?
No, I don't want my lobes touched.
I want my lobes.
That's not true. That's not true, Jimmy.
You're definitely right though. During March Madness, bro, they were fucking fortune, bro. You know how much back pain a sports gambler gets during March Madness?
The knots, the horrific knots in our back. So I gotta. You're not taking this seriously, Jose. I gotta go right to Jeff.
Nah, Jim, he's not putting enough U.S. currency on the games to have those same exact knots during March.
But he's
not
even taking this seriously. He thinks it's
but I'm saying, like, there is a crippled feeling that you feel that Saturday morning of March Madness of like, I just bet way too many games last night.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. That's going to be Saturday morning of Pubapalooza.
I just don't even sleep. I just don't even sleep that day. I just let it just rock it out.
Saturday mornings are always a real tough morning for me, man.
Oh, yeah, they're just a debacle for you. But I want to say this now. I'm going to plant my flag right now.
All right.
I am going to win the Pubapalooza poker tournament Friday night.
Was I hear Helga laughing in the background?
Yes,
Helga's
yeah.
laughing.
Helga laughing.
Yeah.
Even
You
Helga's
know,
laughing. Come on.
God
man.
damn
Helga
it.
laughing in your face.
They heard you laughing, Helga. Now I look like an idiot in front of all my pals. Look at
Oh,
what
trust
you did.
me, you look like an idiot before she left.
yeah. Go.
Plant my flag. I'm gonna win that fucking tournament, and I'm gonna shove it in Helga's face too.
Oh, yeah.
I
Good
mean,
luck with that.
Love
I
right
won't say
there.
anything about that.
Good luck with that.
Late tonight.
Field goal time.
Goodness,
All
I say
right.
that, and the bots are coming now. God
Yeah,
damn.
The bots hearing your.
And I don't play. I'm gonna go. If I had to pick somebody, I'm gonna go Nasty Nate, man. Nasty Nate. I had never seen anybody ever do that before.
Billy Briz, I've got Nasty Nate in my fucking back pocket when it comes to tournament poker. I showed Nasty Nate the what's for of the Brooklyn Square card parlor. Nate knows.
I think that would be funny if we had gambling odds for the poker tournament and we could bet on.
None yet. When we do the poker tournament in our bar, which we're in discussions whether we'll do it at Southtown. Well, everybody walks. There's all the pride, but you have to put $20 in front of you. It's $20 bounty on everybody.
Yeah.
We need to get a pool table at Southtown too. When's Southtown getting a pool table?
I don't care. I'll play. I'm not bad. But I'd like a ping pong table.
There's a lot of tables.
Yeah, ping pong table. I want my rematch.
You guys, it's
Oh no, Spanny, no.
I haven't played since I wiped the table
It's
with
fine.
you. I don't need I don't practice, man. You should practice.
Neither do I. I don't practice now.
Is there some dartboards?
I got no table nowhere.
It's fucked up.
Well, you know me, Spenny. Hundo a game anytime you want, anywhere you want, Spenny.
Oh no.
I'm ready. I'll be ready.
Is there dartboards on there?
Dartboard too.
Is there dartboards?
We had a good game. We had a really good game. It was close. It was really close.
You got reach. You
want to play some cricket or something? Throw some darts now.
We need some real space. Like with that, we were in like we were tucked in the corner. With
you talking about you didn't have no space? Stop it!
I'm just saying, if we get a ping pong table at the
you guys switch sides. You guys had the same space. Stop it.
No, by the way, Jimmy,
that's why we need a rematch. It was a good game. It was a close game. We need a rematch.
You should 100%.
His thumb was messed up.
You should 100% do the 3 games for $100, Jimmy. You need to do that 3 games for $100 against Justin McKelvey and just dominate him. I think you've got that.
Well, somebody's gonna. I'm not that good. Somebody's gonna come through that can beat me, but ain't anybody on the screen. Tell you that much.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't seen shit yet, man. You ain't seen shit yet.
Hey, I thought that about Nuke when he played cornhole, but he pissed all over Nate too.
Nuke's got magic in those wrists, man.
Yeah, it's all about how you handle the bag. All you guys were going like this, whereas I get it and I crunch.
You got experience handling that bag?
Wait, put him on big screen. How do you do that? Can you do that again for us, Nuke?
I'll show you. So you guys are all throwing it like that.
Can you stand up and
Don't listen to him. Oh God! Oh God!
Oh, wait, back up! Back up!
And there's a bag, and you throw it, and it bounces once on the board and goes right in the hole.
Oh man!
It's that simple. It's that easy.
Nuke worker to the bag handler.
Nasty Nate, can you make sure you replay that and watch that, Nasty Nate? He needs all the coaching he can get.
Oh, Nate saw that firsthand. Nate was right there. He watched every shot.
Nate's gonna come with a vengeance this Pubapalooza. He's gonna use this film and just come and just dominate us all.
You know,
he bought his own boards. He's been throwing bags for 3 months now.
You know, one of the best things about Nate that is a surprise to some is that you know, you can tell us the story, Jose. Jose, you're not allowed to drink water in his presence or offer him water. Is that true?
Yeah, no, I've done this multiple times now. The most memorable one, lovely nightclub in Boston, having a great time after a Red Sox win. I want to, maybe have a nice cool water, just to, feel good about myself, maybe hydrate a little. I pour it, take a sip. Nate looks at me, looks down, knocks it down. I have water all over my pants. It looks like I just pissed myself. and a minus of water. So do not do that. And he did it to Helga as well. So man, woman,
He shot the
child.
water to Helga's hands. I thought that was just wow.
No, yeah. Helga's saying he did it to me too. So man, woman, child does not matter. Do not drink water in front of Nate.
You know what's crazy though? When I met Nate, I did not drink water in front of him at all. I was more smoked. I was high as shit.
Well, why are you drinking water at Pubapalooza anyway?
Why are you drinking water in front of a dude?
You're right. See, these are the questions I can't ask. I can't answer. You learn from experience.
Yeah.
You just never been in the hood before. I'm just saying.
No, Billy. Come on, Billy.
Certain
I'm
little
with the shits.
Certain little mannerisms you learn.
I'm with the shits, Billy. I mean, I've obviously grew up in Roanoke, Virginia. Come on, it's the dirtiest of the hoods.
Nah, that's just country bumpkin.
Country. You don't know about Southwest Virginia, Roanoke, man.
Come on, TC. Tell him potato.
You don't know about the club scene in Roanoke, dude.
Tell him about the 540 TC.
Country.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know as much as some do, but yeah, I got a buddy who lives down in Roanoke.
Big
man.
catch by Watson.
Had some good times down there.
Down to the 20 or the 25.
Shout out to corned beef.
Yeah, shout out to Southwest Virginia, man. Blacksburg, Christiansburg, all that shit.
Dude's a
Yeah, shout out to Lynchburg as well. Goodness. Great, good times. Southwest Virginia. TC, you better be at fucking Pubapalooza this year. I need someone to bond about the 540.
I'm really trying to get down there, dude. I can't make any promises just yet, but the wheels are in motion. I'm making a
TC, I will guarantee you I will pick you up from the airport. That's what I'll do for you. I'll pick you up from the airport too. How about that? That's such a sweet deal.
If I can scrape everything together, I'll take you up on that.
Okay, good.
It's a good.
By the way, Jimmy, more things we need to schedule for Pubapalooza. I'm loosening up the hips. I'm ready to dominate you on the ice.
No, I'm down, but even like $100 isn't enough to get us out to a rink.
What the fuck? A hockey rink in Texas? What?
On the ice? What does that mean?
No, we're gonna race. We're gonna race around the rink, but $100, nobody cares about $100. What about $1,000?
What do you think I'm made of? Fucking.
Jose, I could skate backwards and beat you in a race. Come on.
Hell no.
Come on, man.
I got wheels. You guys have never seen the Venezuelan ice dancer over here.
Ice skating. If you're talking roller skating, you got me. But ice skating,
you probably just are one of those people that just go really fast and just don't know how to stop.
Exactly, Billy. I can turn a little bit. There's no brakes though.
Nah, that skating shit's hard, bro. That shit's not easy.
I can skate. I just can't stop.
That's the majority of people's problem.
Swig apparently can skate backwards. That's when I knew I wasn't for hockey. I did one hockey practice, and then all the other. I was like 8 years old, and all the other kids were skating backwards.
I would love to see you on skates.
I can't ice skate for shit.
I dominate.
I'm gonna be different than you, Jose. I had too many white friends growing up with kids, and the hockey rink Friday nights was like a thing in middle school. And
yeah,
I couldn't skate for shit.
Packers are kicking a field goal.
And they taught me how to skate. And dude, I learned a lot skating.
Oh, he had Dobbs again.
He had him.
That was a bad pass.
Just moved on
Had him.
over INT.
Kick is good.
Good job not letting them get a fucking touchdown there. They were driving, dude. Come on, Seattle. Just get a fucking touchdown. You're right back in this game.
Plus money is speaking facts right now. Jose is surprisingly graceful, like a magical ice fairy. That's true.
Oh, twinkle toes, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what an ice fairy. I don't know what the fuck that means. So
Grace and speed. Apollo Ono-esque.
I played hockey my whole entire life. Nobody's talked about an ice fairy before.
Yeah.
I'm 45 years old. This is the first time I've heard about this fucking ice fairy.
Yeah, this was his first time talking to me about this. Come on. I had one practice. I didn't know how to skate backwards. We scrimmaged. I won a face-off. I felt really good about myself. I never returned.
Kick him, Jimmy. This is where you kick him. This is where you kick him. Let him go hang out with Helga, even though she probably don't want to hang out with him either.
No, you heard that laugh. Yeah, you heard the laugh.
Laughing at him. She said, "Get away from me."
Helga laughing in his face was
You know, Helga's going to be in the fucking poker tournament at this rate. It's going to be a last longer between me and her in this poker tournament. It's disgusting.
You see who worse the pits in that relationship. Seen the D2 Mighty Ducks movie? I mean, that's a classic. It's like one of like 5 movies, sports movies you end up seeing as a kid.
D2 is a pretty good sequel.
You know, I'll admit, I didn't know that Gordon Bombay was a drunk. I didn't realize that.
Dude, that's what started the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mel is right. I did retire with a 1,000 face-off win percentage. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. Thank you.
Right hockey? Because street
One
hockey,
practice.
street hockey and ice hockey is
I don't think they kept stats for practice.
It's a hell of a lot different.
I did.
Well,
ice hockey.
In my record book.
Like you can,
Nunya, because trying to tell TC, because maybe TC doesn't know this. Do you know, TC, that Jose's character arc, as Nunya puts it, started while he worked at Victoria's Secret for 2 years?
I did not know that.
2
that's
years.
where character arc started. That ass stuff.
Can you imagine that?
Nice,
I mean,
dude.
Yeah,
No.
I paid for my first car with that.
You know how gay they have to think that you are?
Well, you don't know.
Dude, I bet you you could probably milk that into something fucking nice, man. No pun intended. I bet that, dude. If you really worked there,
They
I bet
got
that was
free
a fucking
bras
wild
for
job.
life. You took that.
You ran all the chicks all day, man.
Well, but I don't think they want you too gay. I think they want you just that perfect gay. You know, not over the top.
Not gossiping gay.
Yeah, not.
Dude,
not
I worked
really-
at Pier 1 for a little bit. It is like 2010, and my fucking girlfriend at the time hated it, dude, because all I did was work with all these fucking chicks, and they would be like, "Can you help me get this? Can you help me get that?" And it's just like all these MILFs coming in the store all day, dude. My girlfriend fucking hated that shit.
Yeah, when I worked at a restaurant, it was.
You know, it's funny because Helga was not jealous at all. She laughed in Jose's face.
She did, and she enjoyed the discount. Yes. Yes, she
Helga
did.
got him the job. What are we talking about here?
Not only that, she's still laughing.
Yeah. Still laughs to this day.
Helga
I
said,
love you,
"Please,
Jose.
my
You know
gay
that."
cousin needs a job."
And that was a very genuine laugh from her too. Like that really tickled her. The thought of my success.
We all heard
You
it.
winning at poker, yeah.
Yeah, sad.
It was
She's laughing again. She
For
can't
that
have.
for that damn employee discount, huh?
He said Helga basically picked her out for pitties. That's kind of sad. Yo, that's so wild.
You know, plus money if the shoe fits. I guess Helga is my pimp.
Wild, yeah.
Jose, you know you can only use the employee discount on certain things.
Oh, I definitely stretched that discount out, TC.
That's awesome.
Why wouldn't you?
We have Ronnie Lofton moving live on the Suns minus 10.5.
Come on, Seattle, fucking do something, dude.
Oh,
It's going to be a churning of a first half.
Helga's in the chat.
Yeah, she loves getting in the nitty gritty. But no. I mean, I'm absolutely going to do a last longer me versus Helga at Palooza for this poker tournament. Well, you better learn in the fucking next coming months, Helga. You started this.
I want to do the poker tournament at the bar. It's tricky because it's not enough
Space.
There's not much space, but it's more fun there, isn't it? Because also another thing is we can have all we have to do is get down to the final table. We have Big Show, who's 100 times better dealer than the people we hire. He's so much better, so much faster, so much sharper, so much, So we just need to get to the final table, and then they can leave, and then I'll finagle for the table again.
There's no finagling. You just get taken over the barrel. It's like, how about 250 for the table? How about 350? Oh, okay, 350. Okay, 350.
It's so bad because I walk away and then they just let me walk away. It's so annoying.
Oh my god.
I have not gotten a single cent discount
Oh,
haggling with them.
so
But this
fine.
is part of the deal this time. What do you guys think, though? Don't you? I think it's more fun at the bar. But if we want to do it at the poker house, I'm down too. But
Didn't they
I
close
think-
down?
I think that the poker room, wherever it may be, if it's the same one or a different one, I think it's just more fun to have everyone there, and when it's at a different location, everyone has to Uber or whatever. It makes it more difficult. That's what I learned.
Said it closed down.
Really? I didn't know that.
Sorry to hear that.
No, I didn't know that either.
Oh, they must have, because I stopped getting the text. I was
getting
text messages nonstop.
Yeah, I was getting text too. Yeah.
You know what? That's a good point.
They must have closed down.
That's Jimmy. That's just like the guy that sends his, like the stat packs every week for whatever the pool. He sets up the pool every year, and then you don't get a text message from him, and then he's dead.
Yeah, that's a great story. Because had a 5-year-old son too. Jose, you want to talk more about that shit?
Yeah, it's very tragic. You hate to hear it. Who's going to set up the pool now? Not the 5-year-old son.
God, I don't hear any
flag though.
I just don't hear any compassion in your voice at all, Jose. There's none. Zero compassion. Now you're laughing. Is Helga laughing?
No, she takes this shit very seriously.
Yeah, death. She should take seriously.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Holding on the defense, automatic first down.
Let's fucking go, Razor. Fuck yes, man. Come on, Seattle. Do something. Fucking score a touchdown, please. Oh, my God.
Oh, man, he tackled him.
That should have been rough in the passer earlier, too. They made up for it, though.
Show some type of life here, Seattle. God damn.
I can't believe Helga laughed in my face like that. I'm going to be thinking about that all night.
I will, too. Because I like it. I respect it.
Jose, the whole world heard it.
Yeah, and only a few people laughed.
No, we all.
Geno Smith to the 30 from Jackson Smith.
That was a big game.
Jackson Smith in the Jigba. Don't say no. Don't say no.
To the 30.
Jigba. Don't say no.
Billy, what's that guy? The signee from Eastern Michigan, Noah. You know him, Billy. Come on, Noah. Ugh.
1st and 10. And they go nowhere.
All right, I need a brewski.
Oh, Noah. $52, apparently the live total for those who wanted it, apparently. Thank you, Swiggy.
Yeah, line down to 9.5 here. 2nd and 8.
Big Show, I'm not up on my Suits knowledge, so I guess I've got to watch some Suits.
Is that show good?
I left. If Big Show watched it, I mean, come on.
Hey, I don't know if you know, but the Jets won today and the Lions didn't. So there you go.
Got it.
Well, unfortunately, whenever the Jets need to lose a football game, they turn into the Patriots. So.
Aaron Rodgers, even after he left the Packers, that motherfucker.
Okay, 3rd and 3.
Let's
go.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, he's still just fucking sticking it to me. It pisses me off so much. Come on, Seattle.
3rd and 3. Geno's in shotgun. They're at the 23-yard line.
Come
they
on,
send the man in motion. Back to pass. He's under pressure. He scrambles. He's going to pick up the first down. He slides at the 17-yard line. But there's a flag.
Holding.
Holding.
No, that's not holding. Brett's a late hit in the fucking quarterback where you slowed down.
Tell the ref that. It's holding.
Geno Smith is pointing to the other team. The refs are huddling up.
Almost took his fucking head off, man.
You looking at offsetting, James?
Holding on the defense.
Oh, that's what it said.
First down.
An automatic.
And Spenny gets his rush yards there as well.
I think that was like, what, 5 or 6 there?
Gets you on your way.
Good job.
Okay, Gino.
By the way, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready for Corbin Burns, Toronto Blue Jay.
You know what? I just couldn't. I don't fucking care.
We need more than that, man. How about a couple of guys that can hit the fucking ball?
It's just sign Pedro I am going to win that bet.
Jimenez,
Do you hear how much
Jimenez
money is
in
up
the
for
middle of
grabs?
the infield is not
Yeah,
bad.
you're gonna win that bet. Yeah, he's gonna get 500. 10-500 from the Boston Red Stockings.
You know, it's funny when you go back to the contract that was offered from the Nationals for so
Yeah, 400 something, all deferred.
yeah.
They had the vision.
It seemed like a crazy decision, and it, you know, it arguably sort of was. I mean, it had 2 years later. So much can go wrong in those 2 years, but what a smart play. You know, believing in yourself, betting on yourself.
I mean, is Soto that good?
Yes,
A lot of money. He's not that great of a fielder.
Oh,
He is not.
He's going to be in the field for what, 5 more years?
yeah, he's all of that money is not for his fielding; it's for his bat.
Yeah, but
Batting at, but also batting at,
jersey
you know,
sales, ticket sales, merchandise, commercials.
yeah.
He's yeah, it was huge. Just
Two different
taken from the
stadiums.
Yankees,
Two different
too.
stadiums that we're playing at though.
And Soto already
Batting at
said-
Yankee Stadium's a lot easier than batting. At the
Yeah, but
Matt
you
Turner
always-
already sent a tweet out talking about the sales are up.
Yeah, that man will say anything. Shout out to him. But they're gonna be a fun team to watch. They're not gonna do anything probably this year, like very much, but it'll be a fun team to watch. Like I'm not gonna pick the Mets to win their division still, but playoffs it'll be fun.
What up, Paco?
3rd and
Paco
9.
Healy, man, OG in the house.
2nd and 9, almost intercepted.
Huge third down. Huge third down. Razor, you want to call it for us?
You got it. 3rd and 9. Geno Smith is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right, 3 to his left, 1 to his right. We got 3:07 left in the second, 7 on the play clock. Geno Smith points. Looked like a false start, no call. He's under pressure. He throws it to the left of the end zone. Intercepted by the Green Bay Packers, and he runs it out. He's at the 5, the 10, and he goes down at the 14-yard line.
Well, that helps underbetters.
Under. Yeah. Shout out to Swig. Swig said earlier that the total is at 52.
I mean, I could have betted again at 53.5. Or just coming. I mean,
This is why the fucking quarterbacks are fucking dumb. Why even throw the fucking ball?
There's the Geno pick.
3 guys around him.
Geno pick?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll cash that.
yeah, it's a great call.
120.
It's a great call.
into a sea of white.
This is just so bad.
So bad.
Love it, man. God,
So bad.
so deaf, man.
I mean, you have 3 timeouts too. Just take a timeout. You know, everything
Throw the
seemed
ball
all
away.
off kilter. You should start that. All right, go Pack, go. I guess. Razor, are you on the prime time under?
No, I got Seattle plus 2.5. I got them
Oh.
live plus 12.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were just gonna stick with a boring bet. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. But I respect them.
I made the boring bet, Jose.
I respect that. Boring bet. It's a good play.
Shout out to everybody that cashed on that pick, dude.
Yeah, great work, guys.
Actually,
then
I'll
the
thank
question-
Spenny for that. He
The-
put me onto it, and I just thought, yeah, why not? Because I checked his stats. He's thrown 11 interceptions. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Are you going to bet it again?
You talking to me?
Yeah, down 17-3.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even. What do you call it? It's not even halftime. Especially if they fall behind, you're damn right. I'll be betting it again. Halftime.
Yeah.
Damn right.
I'm interested to see what the number is for another pick. What'd you get on the first pick, Nuke?
Minus 120.
Minus 120. Oh, sorry. Yeah, minus 120.
Yeah, I wonder if you'll get plus money for a second one or if it'll keep going the other way.
Well, if I had to bet it right off the top, yeah, I don't know yet. I'll have to look. I'm waiting till halftime before I make any bets.
I guess will be minus
Plus 110. Plus 110 right now.
Nasty Nate asking why I didn't tail the Geno interception. I thought it was the best. You know, on Twitter, I said, when they said what bet would you make to
For
save
red
your
beer?
family, and I said Geno interception. I want to be like I'm trying not to make player props, bet player props. It's probably fun for live streams, but telling myself that this is a fucking business. It's not fun, and I don't like, I'm just not a player prop better. I study my ROI or whatever, but I did like it. I probably should have bet it, but I'm okay with staying away from those player props. If player props to me are a slippery slide, you can excel at them, but also whenever you hear anybody break down a player prop, it sounds good. The angle sounds good. And we know that now the interception is a little different, but 99% of player props are overs. I just don't think it's good business being in the player prop business.
I kind of agree with you, Jimmy. Look at, that San Fran Atlanta or San Fran LA game the other night. I mean, the player props got smashed bad. It was like 6.
Yeah, no, yeah. You can excel at player props too, but it takes a ton of focus and study in that angle. And wow. Nice job, Jeff Arp. Tailed it in the while grocery shopping.
More groceries for you, Jeff.
Arpy's a great weekend. He was we went down to Steve's place on Friday night, hang out with the boy and let them know how much they're loved and how much Steve's is loved. So Arpy and I went down there and it was great. And I pitched heavy to him Navy in the under. Oh. The only mistake was he said he's like, I should bet Navy money line. And I was like, I don't know, my balls aren't that big, man. My balls aren't that big,
You know who called me Saturday morning? Saturday morning, he called me, and I told him the same thing. I told him, bet Navy, and it was our friend Elio. Elio called me.
Did he do it?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe it was like 20 minutes before the game, and I was like, yeah, Navy's the clear bet. It seems so – I didn't say it was, like, so easy, but just, like, market-wise, it seems so easy. Shout out to you, Mikey. Nice to see you. We were just talking about boring bets. So it's nice that you've arrived here. But yeah, I thought Navy was just so easy.
Oh, it's so nice. Every time I see Mikey in the chat, I think, oh, thank God. He's perched on that rock.
You know, I've considered deleting that just because we never use it and all that stuff. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't. Shout out to you, Mikey.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. There's something up with that ass that's just different. It's just different.
And by the way, shout out to T-Moss saying about alternate lines or alternate parlays. I've seen a lot of people cashing, especially our guy Spenny here, cashing on alternate lines and going up with those and cashing heavy on those.
That Tucker Kraft free play was nuts.
Ridiculous. Like, what?
Absolutely nuts. Is that a legit? It's a declined, right? It was.
Yeah. It's offsides. Yeah.
That was unbelievable. That prayer, I was like, of course that prayer is going to be intercepted. Wow.
2-minute warning.
Oh, God.
She's got a way about her.
Okay, I'll be back before halftime. Get your halftime bets in.
We need those halftime bets. Get that.
I'll be back.
That smoke.
You just got to go relieve myself.
Good luck, Nick.
Oh, he's so much fun to cap with, bro. If he's that much fun to cap with on screen, imagine what he's like sitting beside him.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be fun peer pressuring people to come to Popapalooza. It's my favorite pastime. Like TC telling him, oh, TC, you got to be there, TC. You got to be there, Billy. Come on. I know Spenny's going to be there. Spenny's going to be on the booze train from Canada with Jimmy, Gokster, and Nuke.
We need you this year to come down with us, Spenny. Can you do that?
I think I should be able to because my time will reset as soon as the new year starts. So if we figure it out right away. I should be able to book the time off and should be good to go there.
Well, I think we're all just gonna do the Wednesday to Monday.
To the Wednesday, Monday.
I think it's pretty clean. I'm gonna reply to the thread that we got going. I mean, I can't get longer for leaving the fam. So
yeah.
Nice job, buddy, catching that Geno interception.
And a reminder to everyone, March 20th to the 23rd, Pubapalooza. It's going to be a great time.
Oh, God, I can't wait.
Yeah. It's my Super Bowl. It's like, this is my Super Bowl for the year. I have to get super turned up for this. And yes, I'm ready for that golf round as well. Coming for y'all's
Canada,
next.
America, I should talk because Nutflush wants to bring his son.
He's going to dominate us all. Well, except for Ghoster, because Ghoster's disgusting.
Don't you think?
Can the Americans vote? Like, how do we pick Jose to be part of the American? Who voted for him?
Yeah, you want somebody else in there. Bring him in, you know?
Please, I'll give up my spot to Nutflush Jr. No fucking problem. I'll start my own team.
Oof. They would too. The Ixnez and Nutflush Jr. would kill us. They would kill us.
Yeah, I mean, Ixnizzle, I tout this often, the best athlete, all-around athlete at Pub Sports Radio, or Pubapalooza, I should say. The best all-around athlete. It's not even close.
Ixnizzle over Troy Torrance.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. Troy Torrance, I can't swing a golf club like Ixnizzle. And I trust Ixnizzle to go out there on the basketball court and hold his own.
Okay.
Bags. Very confidently.
Bags, give me Ixnizzle. A 40-yard dash, I'll have to take Troy Torrance.
Me and Ixnizzle won 12 straight cornhole games in a row.
Hey.
Ixnez and I were killing it. Him and I were we were taking all the money early, and then I left, and then he got snagged up real quick, and whoever had him, they were winning.
Right about this, because Spenny was fucked up.
Yes, it was.
Put up late, fucking stinking of booze with a broken hand.
That was hilarious.
And he showed up late. He missed 2 holes, and they still won.
We still won.
It was quite funny. We had a chance. Me and Ick versus Ghost. We had a chance.
The drive was just like, oof. Okay, let me get a swing or two in here, and we'll get in line.
Oh, I heard Razor. You were the reason why Canada won, right? You woke Spenny up, didn't you?
Yeah, I need my cut, 10%.
Are you supposed to be golfing right now? Oh shit!
This was said, you gotta wait till we get to hole 2, and then you can wake them up.
That's hilarious. By the way, Troy, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Money talks. I'm not about it. But I will tout my guy Ixnizzle 100%.
Live total down to 46.5. Oh, now 47.5. I should shut it.
Green Bay's driving, but it's 3rd down. There's 10 seconds left. Timeout.
Yeah, they're letting this clock run with 2nd and 7, just letting it run right now. It's crazy. With 2 timeouts. We're just going to take those timeouts to the half. That's nuts.
Well, Mikey Money says 150 of Chick-fil-A. I don't even know what that restaurant is, Jose.
Oh, my God. Maybe that's another video.
Never had Chick-fil-A before?
No, he's never had Chick-fil-A. None of the Canadians have ever had Chick-fil-A, Razor. It's fucking crazy.
I've had Chick-fil-A.
It's fucking nuts. Like, Ghoster's like, oh, what's that, Chick-fil-A?
We have it now. Jimmy just hasn't had it.
Ghoster's like, oh, yeah, Chick-fil-A. I've never had it before. Yeah.
It's one of the best hangover breakfasts in the business because you can get like a chicken. It's like a mini chicken sandwich, but it's breakfast.
And dude, the way they butter them fucking biscuits, dude, you will shit, dude. If you need to fucking, dude, and it's dank too, man. Chick-fil-A is fucking chronic.
Oh yeah,
those aren't my concerns actually. Jose, can you do the Spenny impression again?
No, that was Ghoster.
Oh, okay.
I do a great Ghoster. He's like, oh yeah, buddy, a Chick-fil-A. I've never had it. Oh yeah, it sounds good. Hey, buddy, yeah.
That's the flag. That's the.
You might be getting your where's Nuke? You might be getting his Jacob's second TD here.
God.
Also, Jimmy, I should think we should take a shot, even though this guy's an asshole. Highlight his comment. Shout out to 30K. He knew who to highlight. He knew
I had no idea.
Shout out to 30K. On the way to 50K. Fuck the Lions. Shout out to 30K.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Oh, that's Tyreek Woolen as well making that flag. Way to show up UTSA, buddy. Sad.
What a terrible, terrible play. Now, if they don't get it, it's 17-3 at the half.
Well, I guess they're going to throw it,
Seattle.
actually, because they don't have enough time to run it. Or are they going to kick it?
They're not kicking it.
Timeout, Seattle.
God
The
bless
kicker
it.
was on the field.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm watching McManus run off the field.
It looks like they're bringing Love back out. Then they called the timeout. So,
By the way, the Eagles were so easy today as well. Shout out to you, Mikey. I like the Eagles. I don't know. I don't remember if I made them a contest pick, but I like the Eagles a lot, and it was nice and easy.
I made them a contest pick. Thank God. Stop my fucking losing streak there.
It is kind of funny that you made a bet with the one guy that could knock off Guillermo Zartucci, huh?
Nobody's gonna,
first and goal. Jordan Love is in shotgun. He's got running back to his right. They're
Hold these
going to call
motherfuckers.
timeout.
What are the odds?
Another one?
bro.
No, well, Seattle called timeout the first
Seattle
time.
called
This
it.
one's Packers. And they're going to bring out the kicker.
Pussies.
No, I like it.
Come on.
They
You're
wouldn't
right
run-
there.
they wouldn't run a
This is
play,
what
don't you
winning
think?
teams do, gentlemen.
Take
Relax.
the shot.
You don't
You
need.
No,
put the
you're
game
good,
away,
Blake.
though, if you score a touchdown.
Blank, you're in business, my man.
A
Well,
blank.
So this is
I
the
tell you-
situation I wanted. Plus
I
15
tell you,
half. God damn. I really bet the bet Seattle at plus 15 and a half. They're going to make this.
The kick is good. It's going to be 20-3 at the half.
can work
There's a
with
lot
that.
of fucking points,
I'm
bro.
gonna run to the store quick. I'll be right back.
That could have been worse, I reckon.
Plus
That's
15
right.
Half, bro. It's a lot of fucking points, bro.
It could easily be 24-3 right now.
Who do you guys play next week, Razor?
The Saints.
Formidable squad.
Never mind.
Formidable.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
They were the. I saw.
Jeff going to be on? Is Jeff going to be on?
That's a great question.
Yeah,
That's a great question.
And the other guy, what's his name?
That's another good question.
I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to.
Oh, the guy, what's his name, is bad disrespectful. Razor.
What am I doing here?
I forgot his name.
This hatred between you and Preston has gone on for like 3+ years.
I'm just trying to make content. He don't want to talk to me. I get it. It's cool.
We need to squash it this year at Pub Blues.
That is. Let me tell you what's not going to happen. That.
Never happened.
That could happen.
I respect both parties.
Jimmy, we could be old ass men in like our fucking 60s.
Right.
I could still see Preston being like, fuck you,
60s, 70s ain't old anymore, man.
fuck you, Razor, fuck you.
I didn't even know it was that deep. I said,
Yeah,
"What's
I
up?"
didn't know it was that
Yeah,
deep either.
Don't talk to me. Don't.
It sounds like a song Ella's singing these days. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I respect both parties. Shout out to Preston. I need a 40-3.
That's his name. I couldn't think of it. That's his name.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, are you guys moving live on the Seattle Seahawks? Billy was interested.
No,
Bro, I'm interested. This is the situation I wanted. It's just, god damn, bro. Do I really want to have money on Geno Smith?
I'll tell you this. You know,
Yeah.
the sample size is not enough yet. I'm building the sample size of my live action here with you guys. But I looked and I cut it all out. Like I did this a couple weeks ago. I was like, and I did it like 6 weeks ago. I did a test of when I live bet the non-sharp side, and my ROI is horrific. So I'm just never going to do it again. Now here at 15.5, probably the right time. Look at this, Jeff Arpy, baby.
He's letting them dangle.
10 Pub Sports Radio member. You can always tell which gamblers made a lot of money on the weekend. I love that shit. RP, you earned that money this weekend. What spectacular work you did. I love seeing you cash all of that. 10 Pub Sports Radio memberships. We have Vincent Contreras, Smoke and Mirrors, Elaine Kalman. Love to see Elaine. Brown Panda. Like a broads in Atlanta. Red Girl, Joseph Alvarado, TJ Parks, Mikey, the Maria in the house. I didn't even know Mikey was there. William Cox, Trap God. Oh, shout out to RP, baby. I'm going to have to get the next bottle out. This one calls for shout out to Jeff Arp.
Shout out to you, RP. Hope to see you at Pubapalooza, RP. Very nice.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Can't wait for Pubapalooza, man.
Oh, I can't wait either. But you know what? I lesson I need. So I need to cap the Thursday card completely before I meet you guys at the airport.
Because there's zero capping and work to be done from the airport to the flight to getting on the ground to immediately coming to the South Town.
No, I can still cap on the flight. Doesn't matter how intoxicated at that point. Like I could have 8 beers, 6 beers, 4 shots, whatever. I can still cap on the plane. It's just that once you step foot in the Southtown 101, if you think that you're getting work done when you first step foot in there,
that is such a cap. Yeah.
Big cap.
So Jimmy, what I did last year when we went down is I capped the Thursday, Friday games because they're already all
set line.
They're all there, right? And then Saturday, Sunday, you have to find out who won. But I did that last year, and
I just need to cap the Thursday more. I just need to have more than my. I need way more than just the skeleton of my worksheet. I need way more because
bro, that's a good ass note that you said that though, because that is dead ass fact. You
Crucial.
think you have to walk inside that bar and get some work done? You another.
You can get work done while you're there over the weekend, but if you think when you first walk in there that you're just gonna pull out your computer and start working,
no way. You're gonna end up getting into some blunt rotation. You're gonna end up talking to somebody. Yeah, Jose's gonna ask you what games you're on.
Billy, the UFC card during Pubapalooza is the London COD, mate. CO2 COD.
My question's this for the London.
When does it start? Really early?
In the morning?
That's what we need to find out. That's gonna be hilarious.
Will that start early? TC, will that start? How early will that start?
I don't know, dude. I have no idea.
I'm all over
card.
that.
That's March 22nd is UFC Fight Night 255.
Oh,
London, England.
I will bet that I will put a ton of money on that shit. That's just like
it's gonna be a dope card, probably one of the better cards of the year. And now that we've done this a couple of times already, it's usually the same exact weekend as the opening weekend.
Also, I don't want to cut you off, but we are at halftime. I just made a live bet. Jackson Smith next touchdown. Seattle's getting the ball here. I expect them to go out and score a touchdown. Plus 750 for him to get the next touchdown.
Yo, come on, Razor. Just say it one time. Jackson Smith Njigba. If you say nigga, you'll be all right.
Come on, Jackson Smith.
Well, hold on. We're talking about Pubapalooza. Let's bring on a Pubapalooza veteran. Yes. Someone I hope we see there.
Yes. Yeah.
God, we need him there.
Yeah, I loved how he rocked in Pubapalooza. He's gonna be the one. We need him at number 2. We have number 4 coming up right now. Please welcome the star of Nerd Talk, which a lot of cappers want back. Please welcome the star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel, Dave Rogers. And that's Dave. What's good, man?
Look at this.
Hey, what's up?
Where are you?
What up?
Where am I? What?
Where are you?
I'm at. This is California. It's my mom's place.
Okay.
So I've been going back and forth quite a bit. So when I'm sitting here in the corner, this is not the studio or my living room.
I love it, dude.
Dave, I hope we get to see you at Pubapalooza. I need more of those flannels in my life.
So I this last year I missed it. I had my reasons. This year I'm trying to make something happen that will make me go there because there's nothing more than I want to be there. Especially that you guys did the right thing, making it the time that you did. It makes sense. There's more action there, and there's 20 more people I want to meet. I was at 2 with the smaller crew, smallest one yet, but the close knit a bunch of guys. Didn't meet Nuke. Didn't meet Razor. Didn't meet Billy. But I want to be there.
That was a memorable Palooza. That was earmarked with everyone getting COVID, as Jimmy says.
That was the one before.
Oh, so upset.
The second one is when you got your tattoo.
Yeah, that was the first one was COVID. The second was when you had that foot fetish on camera.
The foot one that Jimmy and I were on. The foot stream. Yeah.
Oh, God, was Nuke when he busted Nasty Nate's ass in cornhole.
I only made it to 3. Yeah. I only made it to 3 because COVID was number 2 and I can't remember number 1, but it is what it is. I'll be there for 4.
And we'll never forget number 1 because we have moments like this from number 1 as well.
Oh yeah! Look at the Gokster.
Bro, look at my face, bro. Look at my face. It said something to me, and we both walk away after.
It really upsets him. Really upsets him.
We didn't do it, you know.
Oh, the real king in that one was Kenny Rogers. I mean Matthew. What was his name? Matthew?
No, I think it was Kenny Rogers, right?
No, remember the comedian said, "What's your name?" He said, "Matthew." I mean, Kenny Rogers.
Yo, Kenny was a character, though, bro. He was a character.
He was wild, dude. But let's get to work here. We got second half where we can talk about all of the stories because the first one was we were in the throes of the pandemic. I went down to San Antonio for 2 full weeks of that thing. I mean, that was like it was very, very special. Very special. I mean, I didn't even care that we're all going to get COVID, and watching Bobano just
oh my God,
Bobano on the fucking plane, bro. He looked like a fucking green alien, bro.
Remember he tested fine. That's why he got to go home.
Yes, that was the funniest thing. Bobano just looking like death, and he made it.
The day after he got done singing his heart out.
I was sitting beside him while we were shooting, and I could see like pools of some sort of liquid right here under like pools. It was sweat and tears. I don't know what it was.
That's why I wasn't smoking. If I say I'm not trying to smoke with you in person, it's not because of like I'm a dickhead or something like that. It's because of that shit.
Gotta stay healthy.
Yeah. I missed that one.
Like 2 cents.
I'll still smoke with everybody though. I don't give a fuck. All right, let's get to work here with live action. 20-3 is our score right now. Spread at 14.5, total at 46.5. I did move live on the 51.5, and I took the 48 pre-flop. I don't think there's any reason to be confident in the under.
Are you taking it?
Gino's going to be airing it out like crazy in this one. I wonder if the better look is another interception from Gino. Why don't we start there? Why don't we start with the quarterbacks here? So for interception, Gino just plus 110, Jordan Love plus 320. Passing yards, Geno Smith throwing for 100, his live totals at 256.5. Jordan Love's throwing at 142, his live's 220.5. Rush yards, Jordan Love's run for 4, his live's 4.5. Josh Jacobs has already run for 73. His live total is 125.5. It was a great call on the people who were doubting the Seahawks run defense. Geno Smith's run for 5 yards. His live total is 8.5. That was the pregame total that Spenny and others moved on. Zach Charbonnet's run for 19. Zach Charbonnet's been missing from action, but it's very difficult when you're down by this type of score. It's hard to include the running back in anything but checkdowns. Receiving yards. Watson's caught for 36. His live's 46.5. Dontavian Wicks being a non-issue. He's caught for 2. His live 6.5. Jaden Reed's caught for 14. His live 24.5. Josh Jacobs is caught for 38. His live's 41.5. They don't think he's going to get many passes out of the backfield. Romeo Doubs, 18, live 29.5. Tucker Kraft, 34, live 41.5. For the Seahawks, DK Metcalf's caught for 22. His live 61.5. Jackson Smith-Njigba continues to deliver. JSN is caught for 60 yards. His live's 102.5. Noah Fant, 10. His live's 26.5. Tyler Lockett is just become a non-issue on this football team. It's, Jackson Smith-Njigba is taking it. He's not caught a pass. Charbonnet's not caught a pass. They're both 14.5, 18.5, respectively. Let's go around the horn here. But first, let's hear from anyone, because we don't have too much time. Does anybody have, a foulish hound in the house? Look at this. Sancho says, how do you feel about your under? what number. I got 51.5. I feel okay about it. I feel good about it because I know that the Packers are just going to run the ball the entire time. And but Geno Smith, the Seahawks are a concern. Geno Smith's going to air it out, and he's capable of airing it out. So let's get to work here and go quickly around the horn. But first off, because we don't have much time, does anybody have action they've already bet other than Razor? We heard the JSN spot. Anybody else?
I'm kind of with Razor though. I think you got to look JSN. JSN is the only person that's really doing anything back here. It's either 100 yards or 10 catches. And I think it might be the before the catches.
We have Lucas Ryan going live on the over 46.5. Now, he came in with me on the under 48 pre-flop. So he's, that's interesting. And he's been running nice. So Lucas Ryan, and remember, Truth Teller's most confident bet on the entire board was the over 46.5 to begin this. So right now we got Ronnie Lofton moving on Charbonnet under 96.5, Russian receiving. Oh no, that's what he already has. And Pack minus 2.5, full game over 47.5, all live here. So Dave, we haven't heard from you. What was your pregame action, and what are you looking at here? Oh no, you have the under 47.5.
I have the under 47.5. Yeah. And then I took in, Smith and Jigba over 69. What?
When people pronounce the name, it's so funny because
it's close to. What about that one guy that's K N-word? Remember that guy?
It's interesting they say that the
don't let Brizzy get in your head, man.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, finish it off. What's the plan?
I already have him at 69.5 for the over, and he's going to get there. So I don't love anything, and if I feel like one of my bets is okay and the other one's for sure going to cash, I have to. It's basically it's house money. I'm rolling it. So if I throw another bet in and I don't like it and lose, it's a negative game. That's how I look at this. So I don't love anything right now at all.
But I think you guys are right though. JSN is the way to go because
I'm with you. I like that. That's a great play.
Spenny, anything you're moving on live?
I took Geno second INT at plus 110 live at half, and then I also took. I know you guys are all on JSN there. I still have Metcalf receiving yards 61.5. I think he's basically still maybe on pace for that, so hopefully he gets there. But Tyler Lockett has only one target. He usually at least gets 2 to 3 catches a game. He's only had one game all season where he's had less than 15 receiving yards. His receiving yards are at 14.5 right now. So I took Lockett live over 14.5 receiving yards, minus 115.
He's been a no-show. Over 14.5 receiving yards?
Yeah.
Locked in for Mr. Bombs. Does anybody on screen have a live action here they want to add before I bring on our next guest?
No.
No, sir.
Let's bring on our next guest.
Depends on who it is. I might have a bet.
He's the co-star because Ramon is really hot on his heels.
Oh yeah, I got a bet. Hold on, I got a bet here. Live bet. What game are we watching again? Go ahead, bring him on.
Okay, I'll bring him on. The star of the Sports Money YouTube channel. Hopefully, he makes an appearance at public.
Wait, live bet here. I got Geno Smith.
We got it.
All right, never mind. Bring him.
Mikey Money in the house. Mikey, what's good, man? How are you? It's been too long.
What up, boys? It's great to see everybody here Sunday night. Big football game, bopping and ropping. I'll tell you what, before we get too far along, I did drop in a live play here. I'm going back to it. It's Dave, it's reminiscent of where we were in the past here. Seahawks. I'm going Seahawks. I'm going to take the Seahawks. I got them at plus 300. I dropped that in the chat for you guys. They're already down to plus 240, plus 7, now plus 12, plus 250. It's kind of oscillating a little bit there, but I'm going to take a shot at that. And then I went one further with Smith and Jigba. I love that Smith and Jigba next touchdown scorer. But this drive, give me Smith and Jigba this drive at plus 1,200. And there's a couple quick spots to get paid, boys. Let's go. How are you guys doing?
Mikey, solo screen on the new polos, though. Look at Mikey, man. Mikey's growing up, man. He's getting mature.
Brizzy says you're growing up. I don't know what to do
He's
with
growing up.
Is that a push-up you're wearing? Is that what he's talking about?
He went from wearing the Providence hoodies to wearing the polos. I love it.
I don't know. If
I appreciate that, man. Respect,
here.
appreciate that. Yeah, things are moving, boys. But how about that UFC card last night, my friend? That was a banger.
So Mike, there's two things: the good and the bad. Let's talk about the good. The good. Manel Cape. The only competition's him in the skills, man. Give this man a title shot. The ugly. Billy Q has to hang that shit up, man. You can't be getting knocked out by no fucking 41-year-old Cub Swanson, bro. That's crazy.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I was all over Cup, too. I said, Billy Q, this dude, I can't remember the last time I saw him win. And nothing get beat up. Great play.
There were some crazy knockouts, dude. The Petrino getting starched and then Ottman getting smoked, dude. That was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. I forgot about that 2 cents. We were just chilling, talking, and just like Petrino's dead. Like we had no parlays on it, so nobody really
just right hand out of nowhere. Boom.
Oh man, we had a little Buckley KO in round 3 at plus 1,000 too. That was a nice little score. Buckley to KO, and then added in that little plus 1,000. That was a great card. But here we go, boys. Big NFL Sunday. You know, strategy-wise.
Card, nah. Before we go off the MMA, though, Mike, bro, the Cage Warriors card on Friday was bro. 9 fights, 9 first-round finishes. The co-main event was an actual California drug dealer fighting probably an upcoming UFC fighter. Dude got his ass beat. It was absolute. UFC needs to take notes, bro. And it was betterly broadcasted. It better higher definition of camera. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
It was a fun night, long night, 7 hours.
There's the star of sports money. Shout out to Ramon. 9 a.m. The real star of sports money.
Ramon Scott, man. The Sunday night's not the same without Ramon.
Shout out to the real star, man.
Sports money wouldn't be sports money without Ramon.
I'll tell you what, he's a very professional guy on screen, but I've had the privilege of being able to talk to him one-on-one off screen. And I'll tell you what, he is not afraid to drop an F-bomb. And I love that about him.
On screen, he'll call you a goofball. He don't give a damn.
Oh, no. I don't want to tell any secrets here, but I heard an adjective, verb, and a noun all inside of 5 minutes when I was talking to Ramon Scott the other night. So I love Ramon Scott. Shout out to you, Ramon.
He is number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
He is indeed a dealer.
He's a dealer. Whatever you need, he's got it. You need sports money, he's got it. 3rd and 19 for Seattle. Gino's under pressure. He throws it to the left. It's caught. It's going to be a first down with this.
Come on. No way.
Let's go.
What about the flag?
Holding on the offense.
Jesus fucking.
Why didn't you mention that part, Razor?
It was late.
It was a late flag. It was a late flag.
I'm giving you play-by-play, Jimmy. It just happened.
That part.
It was.
I give you play-by-play.
That was part of the play, Razor.
I see the flag. I call the flag. I see the flag. I call
you never mentioned flag.
They announced the flag. I announced the flag.
Jesus.
3rd and 29. Shout to Ramon. Sports money.
3rd and 29. Here's what Gino. Gino throws an INT here, maybe.
3rd and 29. Back to pass. Throws it complete. He's at the 50. He's tackled at the 44-yard line. It's going to be 4th down.
How long?
4th and 10.
This has got to be a long one. It's got to be about a punt. This is a punt here.
It's a punt that's going to put a smile from ear to ear.
Punt team.
I'm gonna.
By the way, I said this to old Miguel Money's face, but I could not believe it. Could not believe it when I looked at Mikey Money and I saw someone that was not 5'5". I couldn't believe it. It's one of the most shocking things I've ever. I thought Mikey was short.
What about happens here makes you think I was a little guy?
I thought he was 5'5".
Same shit though. Like everyone's like, "Oh, I thought you were short or whatever." What the fuck?
No, the real question is why the fuck did you sit on his lap? And the other question is why the fuck was Mikey so happy?
The first answer is I was gassed. We were out there in Ratoma all day.
I've never seen a big old smile on your face when Jose sat on your lap. And we got video to prove it.
I couldn't believe he did it. I was lost for
words. Look, Mikey.
The best is when Jimmy was leaving, though. So you guys may or may not recall this, but Jimmy was leaving and he was looking for his hoodie. And apparently I was sitting on Jimmy's hoodie. If you guys don't remember, it was a whole, oh my God. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Oh, sorry, Jimmy. That fried food was excellent down there, by the way.
Oh God, yeah, that's the worst case scenario. You can't find your shirt and Mikey Money's sitting on it.
Wait, so we're just gonna not just highlight that Jose was just sitting on Mike's lap like he was saying.
He's got the clip. He's probably looking for it right now.
You can leave the channel, but we still got your dirty laundry now.
Look, the clip is no longer a part of our portfolio.
Thank goodness.
Fucking with you, Mike.
You got flagged.
I look forward to recreating the clip at Palooza 4. I look forward to recreating the clip here. Mikey, you better be there as well. I can't wait.
My favorite was, though, and I said this before, when Ramon comes in, when Jose comes in and he starts talking about how he paid for parking, and everyone starts laughing at him. I'm like, what are you doing? That's how you know you're amongst friends, when you make a dumb move and everyone starts laughing at you.
$50 he spent before. He's down $50 before race 1 at the horse track.
Wait, I thought the Retama thing doesn't make sense to me because it is like a horse racing track without the actual horses, but it's empty. So how the fuck did you pay for parking?
Hold on, let's Jose tell the party. Let's tell this story, Jose. Put him on big screen. Jose, Retama, when you go there, it's absolutely free to get inside. If you want to go watch the horses when they're live, if you just want to go bet on the horses, it's free.
Sure.
But not for you, my friend. Not for you. Parking free. I repeat, parking was free to get in. It was free. But how did you pay money?
I just have a sucker's face, and I walked up and I paid U.S. currency to get in there. There was a carnival that day, and his nationality is saying yes, but I got free crawfish. No, that ended up being $50 crawfish basically because of what I paid. So that was a great time. Me, Helga, my buddy, I paid for all of them. It was awesome.
About $50.
Yeah, about $50.
My favorite. First time that we went to Retama and we're all hungover and we went to the barbecue place across the street. And he just kept on dying. He was just puking the whole time. Ski Profit.
Hey, at least he's man enough to puke. I was keeping my puke in. I was trying so hard not to puke. I had the same acids coming up, trying not to puke before them.
You don't remember Ski the night before he was fucked up and he bagged that dude's chick at the table? The dude had a chick, man, and he was so happy to meet Ski. He was like, Ski, man, I don't know what you're fixing for NBA. And Ski was so fucked up that he, like, bagged his chick. I swear to God. Like, it was one of the wildest things that you would ever see.
He does. That's what Ski does.
That's life.
He bagged this chick in broad daylight, a fan of his. It's like his bad karma was, like, the next day because he couldn't eat anything at that barbecue. Without puking, like he was puking so much I couldn't even. I was like, yeah, man.
I respect the puking, man. I didn't. I should have puked. If I had puked, I would have been better off at the track. That was year 2, right?
Year 1.
That was year 1. Okay.
You were pretty done up, Jim, because that was one of the Instagram videos that we did on the way there, and you're done up in the video.
Like, oh God! Every morning though, it's not that morning. It's every morning.
The Chris Camozzi liked that video. The BKFC UFC guy.
Packers have the youngest offense in the NFL. I don't know if you guys saw that. With a 9-4 record. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Sounds like inexperience and time to take advantage.
Got the Dabby Cab in the house. Dabby Cab rocking with us. Star of our new show. Oh, I would be here. Okay.
No, there's a rotating cast of characters, so I have to make a new graphic when they tell you.
The graphic the art you did for it looks so dope, man.
Jimmy, I got a question.
Yeah, hit me, Razor.
Ramon couldn't make it tonight. Is that why Mikey's on? Is Ramon busy?
Razor, how about you fuck all the way off? How about that?
I love you, Mikey.
See, this is the things we need at Pubblepalooza. Wow, what a third down stop at Pubblepalooza 4 here.
Oh, some of you guys may or may not know, but if you watch Razor's, if you see his Twitter promo for his shows, that was a photo grab from Razor at Pubblepalooza. He was cashing again on that fucking cornhole board. And if you look at his left hand, he's got a beer in his right hand. But look at his left hand. That's a big stack of Dabby Cab's cash that he just picked up. You might not know.
Check out the thumbnails. Racing with Razor. Shout to Mikey. He made it. And it's me with a beer in one hand and Cab's money in the other. Think about it every day.
There's no other weekend.
Cab's money. That's what makes it so great.
But there's no other weekend like it. There's no other weekend you'll ever have, because you go to Vegas, you know, you have a huge gambling weekend with your boys, whatever. But when we go to San Antonio, we have our own poker tournaments. We have our own, bag tournaments. We have our own. I shut it down last year just because I had so much money invested, and I was like, I can't play pretend horse races right now. I've got thousands of dollars I'm actually betting. But this year we'll do it, Jose. We'll do the. So we're gonna.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
You make a very good point. Like when you go down there, I feel like even as like a person in the chat or something of like what to expect, like you can really do anything. Like you don't know what the day will expect. Don't try to plan out your day, because for all you know, you could be at the river walk 1 minute, then back at the bar, and then be at the strip club by the end of the night, sitting next to you after fucking throwing ones.
I haven't been to the Riverwalk since year one. The last 2 years, there was no Riverwalk appearance because I've seen it once.
I mean, that's all you needed.
What the money am I making down at the Riverwalk, man?
The only time I would go down there would be right before for Final Four, because when we went down there and we saw those Michigan boys at that dinner, we faded the fuck out of them with Nova the next day. Yeah. That was amazing. That was
really fun, and that boat ride was so incredible. That Slavic brought us.
That was when we met the social media guy,
Dylan.
Yeah, shouts to Dylan.
Yeah,
you never know. You go to Retama, it's a horse racing track. Yeah, there's no horses racing there, but next thing you know, you got a boatload of money put down on some greyhounds. I don't know.
God.
But Mike, that's the part that I didn't get. They're saying we're going to a horse racing track, this, that, and the third.
I'll be right back.
In my head, you know, I'm a Jersey boy. You know, Jersey boy, you going over to parks or Delaware, you better take off this fucking hoodie and shit like that. You better throw on a fucking some real shit, like you're walking inside a club or something like that. Like you can't just wear rinky dink anything over there. And I'm thinking like, dude, we're all like pretty fucking hungover, all wearing like sweatpants, t-shirts and shit like that. And we walk in and there's no horses. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
No horses at this horse racing track?
Speaking of that, when's Southtown coming to the East Coast? When are we going to AC?
I want to do that. We still have the Buy Me a Coffee fund just sitting there. It's going to be a great time when we get there.
Let's fucking do it then. Pick a date.
You guys want to make it cheap and go during the winter, or do you guys want the scenery and do it?
Well, that's the big. Oh boy, yeah, Tyler Lockett, big reception there. Yeah, that's the big thing. Everyone needs we need to decide winter or summer. And,
I think we should do it during the winter so it would be affordable. Because, like, dude, when you're staying in a hotel room in Atlantic City during the week, it's like $40.
Yeah, I would agree with you, but then there's people like Nasty Nate saying there's no point in going in the cold.
Nasty Nate's kind of diddy bop in the club, giving some bitches. I don't blame him, but we'll save that for the summer. During the winter, I'm trying to make some cash.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Gino limping off.
Gino's done.
Oh,
Maybe that's a big
Down
plus.
on the ground.
Maybe,
Gino's done.
Is the back?
maybe that's a
Oh,
big
no,
We
he's
got
done.
Sam Howe coming in, gentlemen.
Mike, I said the same shit.
Who we got? Jared
hang on,
Hall?
get a phone call. No, I can't get to Seattle in enough time. Sorry.
Sam
Nope.
is coming
Not
on.
going to be me.
I
Who's
think he's
the
done.
backup, Razor?
Sam Howe.
Sam Howell's nice.
No,
Sam Howell's
he's
nice.
champion in the works right
He's
now.
better than Gino, bro. He was nice on Washington last year. He just didn't have all.
Sam Howell to throw a touchdown. What's the odds on that?
Sam
Yeah,
Howell.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he was so nice on Washington. He's not there anymore.
Dude.
Get the fuck out of here,
He's
Sam
coming.
Howell was nice last
He
year.
was a stat pattern. Daily
Ah,
Spenny. You remember Sam Howell days?
Garbage time is a garbage
Listen,
time.
he was
Can't
using
do anything, can't do anything in real
Washington.
time. Garbage time. That's all you can do.
Because they got blown out. He came in because Washington fucking sucked
Bro,
back.
he was a great person. There, so he reminds me of Sam Thompson, the backup quarterback for Miami. He sucked. He was trash, but you knew who he was throwing it to. So I don't.
3rd and 12, back to pass. He's under pressure.
Come
he
on.
throws it
Come on,
to the ground. Incomplete.
guys.
Well, yeah, you know what? Irish King is right. This is his time. They're down 17. This is garbage time, baby.
It's window. It's
Time to
window.
shine.
21 touchdowns, 21 interceptions. This is little Jameis Light here. Come on.
Field goal attempt, 4th and 12.
God almighty.
All right, let's get that one in there. Let's inch this thing back to that +7, +300. Let's go.
Gotta come away with fucking something, man.
Had Britton.
45-yard attempt, the snap, the kick, it's up, and it is good.
Let's go.
What is a field goal
Yay.
for you? though?
Yippee fucking Skippy. At least they got some kind of points.
Field goal pulls me into that +7 right here. We're down 14 points.
Yippee Skippy.
What a great addition
Let's go.
TC is to the
Something's
squad.
better than nothing, dude. Something is better than nothing. 3 is better than 0.
Right.
So, you know.
Right.
Oh, Jim.
Cash Luca triple double plus 550.
Wow, nice, man.
Yeah, that's my spiced little potato right there, Jimmy. You know what it is.
Stop calling him that.
Bro,
It
that
is.
super
I'm just
solid.
leaning into it at this point.
Your baby
I
boy.
don't I think if I resist, he's just gonna keep doing it more. So I'll just I'll just
Yeah,
let it happen.
yeah. You just have to accept it.
It
Oh
is.
wait, I'm not. This is the first time in my life I've seen Jose bully anybody.
He's talking. This is a great name.
If I felt
verbally
like I
rape
was
you.
being bullied, then I wouldn't accept it. But
That's verbal rape
I
right
know
there.
you wouldn't accept it.
Verbal rapiness, yes.
I just never heard him because he's using LIL too. He's it's
Spicy
Lil. The
potato.
Lil is just
bro.
That's what it is.
Wrestling, just wrestling. You know his wrestling record? What the fuck are we doing?
Do you
Come
know his
on, dog.
wrestling
2 and
record?
14. Tell your friends.
Do we have any wrestling clips? Because we had one once.
No. Of course not. But you think my parents would be caught dead at those fucking things? Yeah, that's my son, the one losing.
Jose German suplexing dudes.
Fuck no.
What was the final high school record, Jose?
2 and 14. Come on.
Who were the 2 victories against?
I pinned both of them in the
They
first
didn't
period.
show up. They didn't show up.
No,
They
I
called out sick that day.
That's the
No,
one,
there were
dude.
freshmen that were at the same exact weight class.
They were against the women's team.
First period pins. First
They didn't
period
cut
pins.
weight. They didn't cut weight. That's what it is. Stop it.
I got them in out of there.
Jose, let me ask you this though: did they happen early in the career, or was it like you lost a whole bunch and you finally got one? Like, was it like you won one
It was
early?
definitely that, Mike. He was definitely a senior, and he went up against freshmen that were at the
No.
same
I only wrestled 1 year, my freshman year of high school. I went 0-9 the first tournament of the year because the guy that was supposed to wrestle varsity in my weight class was fat and didn't make it. So I went 0-9 in one tournament. Shout out to me. Pat my own back. The B team guy that I was going to wrestle as well, I thought I was going to get a victory in that 0-9. I obviously got pinned in the first period there. It was great. So 0-9, one tournament. And then I came back. I gritted my teeth. I lost 2 more. And then I said, nay. And then I decided to pin a guy first period, then get my ass kicked a couple more times, and then complete my destiny and go 2 and 13. Won my last one.
So
See, Jose, see, dude, this is why I'm your spicy little potato, because I used to get my ass kicked in judo tournaments, and like I did karate tournaments, so, like, dude, like that's why, dude.
Come on.
Oh God, I can't believe he's accepted it.
2-14.
And
Not
to
your
admit it,
losing record.
we're to admit it, we're cutting that. We are cutting that.
Okay, Jose, you didn't do it for me though. Break down the physical attributes of these two men that you beat.
Both were frail. Both had glasses. Both were. I remember this distinctly. Both smelled bad.
Frail, asthmatic.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
No, I beat their ass, Nuke. It was first period pins, but I will say the proudest moment of my wrestling career.
Packers are going to have it at the 30-yard line.
Okay, well there you go.
I beat the shit out of them.
My proudest moment of my wrestling career preseason, I wrestled up because I called this guy out on another team. I said, Coach, I want that guy. I can kick his ass. I wrestled up, beat his ass. But that doesn't count to my official record because preseason.
Dude, beating people's ass
beat his ass.
Dude, beating people's ass that are weaker than you is underrated, actually.
Well, TC, unfortunately, really my weight class was 106.
Locker room.
Who's going to the locker room?
Gino.
Oh, yeah, he's not coming
Blessing
back.
in disguise. Blessing in disguise.
It's unfortunate, TC, because I was wrestling 106, and I actually weighed 92 pounds my freshman year of high school. So
92?
Wow.
Yeah.
31, they hand it off, and they lose 3 yards.
So you were a little heavier than
you guys when you weighed 92
Ella?
pounds. I think I was 11.
Wait, so how'd you
like
Hella, what's her name? Helena?
Helga?
Oh, my bad.
What?
You know
What
you-
What do you want her name to be?
Yeah, I know.
Bro, I don't fucking know what Jose, how to beat your girlfriend if you're 95 pounds.
It's funny that it's that's not even actually her name as well, and then just it's whatever. But no, this was my freshman year of high school in Virginia. I proceeded to move to Texas, gain a few pounds, and by a few I mean like only 110, and maybe I tricked Helga into dating me. Who knows? It was like Victoria's Secret discount. That was it. Yeah.
Dave, were you saying you were slight at that age as well?
No, 14. I was 6 foot, 185 pounds.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I was surprised to hear because you were mentioning something about your size.
No. I was saying that when I was 9, I can't remember when I was 90 pounds. I know I was. Anyway, Jose was a late bloomer, and now he looks like he's. I don't know. Did you stick your fucking finger in a light socket? Or are you losing? Are you going bald?
I know I'm absolutely going bald. That's a fact, Dave. But there's no denying that. I just have to enjoy my hair while I have it.
Don't change anything about you, Jose. I love it all.
Oh, thank you. Nunya. Here's a good wrestling story from Nunya. Once in high school, we had an 8th grader that wrestled 109. He weighed 119 and went and shit 100. And went and shit 11 pounds and beat a senior in the tourneys finals.
He shit 11 pounds?
I don't. That's
Apparently.
God.
I call shit, no pun intended.
No.
That's
very interesting.
What did he take that fight milk shit from Always Sunny?
You shit 10% of your body weight.
Expel all your fucking.
Some laxatives might have been taken.
What did he eat before that? A fucking horse? That's unbelievable.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Jose gets a lot of negative comments, you know, and then the positive comments, they always make me laugh because they're like very simple. They're very like, look, I know you guys make fun of him, but he's a good person.
I love Jose. How could anybody not like?
He's a good guy. He'll pick you up from the airport.
When you meet him, how could anybody not like him? That's what I'll tell you right now.
No, you know, I'm not. When you meet him,
he's a monster. I love
him. Yeah,
him.
no, I'm so much more disappointing in person. It is it's hilarious.
He's got way more character on camera.
1,000%. That is 1,000% true.
No, I disagree, man. I met you.
He picks you up at the airport. What's up, Razor?
Trying to just being modest, huh? I see.
No, Dabby Cab's right. I'm actually a dickhead.
I don't know about
That's
the head,
good.
but
Oh, my neck.
I knew I liked you.
But the
Come on,
Nah.
Jacobs, get in for that second touchdown here.
no,
Somehow.
let's get it, Nuke. Let's get it.
Don't just hold them to another fucking field goal, please.
Can you
Sweet, don't
imagine
worry.
Thursday morning at Pubapalooza.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fire, man.
Oh, it's gonna be.
Thursday morning, we'll be on live again. Picking
That's
out
the most-
Gonzaga or Michigan State, whoever we're betting.
That'll be I'll admit Thursday is when I have my most energy, and then from then it's just a steep decline.
I got a question.
You drive the airport every fucking 20 minutes.
Oh, but I
so
respect
good luck with that.
that. He cares. He cares about the squad, man.
I want to
Yeah.
order. I want to do
All-star.
this right this year, Jose. I want to order like a air mattress for like back room.
Oh, that. Well, we already have sort of. Yeah, but that would. I just need sandwiches. Because before the bar opens, I need sandwiches in there so I need to eat something before the
I
crack.
still want to be fucked with, but I'm sleeping. I'd rather sleep back.
Some sandwiches. Get some sandwiches for day starts.
So we're gonna have to figure that one out. I'm thinking about just ordering it off Amazon.
I wish you all luck. Just let me know when you come in, and I will pick you up. It also helps me stay accountable and have my registration up to date. So
You must be
That's a
laughing.
big hit.
Hey, I'm telling you, you get an hour
Ooh,
those days,
big hit.
be up all night. You'll see naked women walking around.
They got to go for it here, a fourth down, right?
No, you kick the field
Yes,
goal.
you will,
they
Billy.
got they're down to about the.
You take it. You get to take the 3-score advantage. You kick the.
I
field
would, but I think. Oh, I guess look who's going to kick it.
Here comes a missed kick, boys.
Well,
Missed
they
this
went
kick.
for it. I don't think they got it.
No,
Yeah, he's
Billy-
kicking.
Down. Fourth
Billy,
down.
you'll be shocked to hear, by the way, no other naked women strolling into the bar at that hour.
Bro, crazy. That was one of the craziest things I've. Me and Nasty Nate smoking a cig. Nasty Nate's like, "Yo, is that a naked?" I don't think he said that, but it was something like, "I think that's a naked girl." Like,
I think it's good. Packers have the best field goal kicker in the league. Just to let y'all know.
Field goal kickers are irrelevant nowadays, Razor.
Yeah, but a naked lady just strolled into the bar.
And she put her shit on the fucking stool.
Mike, you know him from
Yeah.
Temple.
So
From Temple.
Fuck Temple.
So I remember I was there last year. I think it was the year before. I remember I was watching a live stream and some couple of chicks came on and put their feet on a table. And I don't know,
Yeah,
was it Big Boss, somebody rubbing their feet. And, you remember that? Or am I-
Yeah,
know
Jimmy.
Weird shit, bro.
You know
or
who
am I losing it?
Marley and Coach are from Brothers and Bets?
Some Dave ass shit, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, Coach is a poon hound and like nailed a girl the first 10 minutes he was there, showed up at the place. Then
Respect.
he brought those two girls in, and it turned into him trying to nail him to them sitting there talking about feet and all sorts of fucking gross
Yeah.
shit. And then
feet
Jimmy
on the
leaves.
table,
and
it
it's
was a
me-
joke.
it's Me,
I mean, I
and,
loved
me and
it.
fucking Low Shack, the two fucking Don Juans, sitting there talking to these drunk chicks. They just leave us there and kind
Low
of.
Shack was enamored, though, bro.
So
From
did they
watching
leave with
Their
Coach?
person perspective.
I don't know what happened. They went out afterwards. One was like a police, like a forensic, some fucking police thing, and the other one was like a teacher. That was the one that had the nice feet. But the other chick was showing her fucking puss. She had a not showing her puss, but
Showing her
she
pussy. I didn't
she
see
didn't learn how
that.
she could cross her legs because her thighs were so fat. You could see right up her skirt on stream.
There we go.
All right.
I'm glad Dave made that
Alrighty.
observation.
I was there.
Oh God, that was a legendary Pubapalooza moment.
This is what happens at Bubblepalooza. This is what happens at San Antonio at night.
Yeah.
Antonio past 2 o'clock in the morning. It's a good show.
I'm gonna have to get
Yeah.
my fucking alcohol tolerance up. Like, whoa, like for real.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets everyone. I watch it happen to everyone. They come into the bar, and then 5 minutes later, I turn around. They've got shots, and then 20 minutes later, they're fucking shit faced.
Yeah,
That's fine. Shots early is fine. It's shots at the end of the night.
Then I fall down. I fall down. I get
It's,
up,
it's
I
when
fall
people
down,
try and
get
feed me
my
shots at the
away.
end of the night that I get fucked up. Shots early is fine.
They don't
I have
know.
to do it in the proper order, though. Or
I don't know how I had a $200 bar tab one night, and that blew my mind because like good like JMO is $4 a shot, so doubles 8. and that's like the good stuff. The well drinks are even cheaper. But Sonny fucking had a $500 bar tab at that place, and that doesn't seem like a lot for like a guy that's been to big cities and stuff.
Oh.
But there, that's like
That's unreal. It's
Yeah.
It's a big tab.
$5 or $6.
It's a lot of drinks.
I remember that as well because Sonny was like, "Yeah, I'll buy you drinks." Yeah. And he was just doing the damn thing. And then I remember the next morning he came in. He was obviously, his voice was real raspy. He was like, "Hey, did you see? I had a $500 bar tab. How did I do that?" And I was like, I don't, Sonny, you paid for literally everyone's drinks.
I think Sonny's going to be in action this year.
Oh, married Sonny as well. So let's see the difference between that. That'll be hilarious.
Zero difference. No difference.
Oh, God.
Come on. You think there'll be a difference? No, come on. In fact,
I'd love to see Tim Lowbagger, but
I didn't talk to Tim in too long, so I got to see.
I know, but I'd love to see him. He's a great guy.
Yeah, we need to get the homeless man back.
The homeless man.
Yeah, that's what you call him often. When we talk about going to eat steaks, you're like, "Yeah, I brought a homeless man with me," and so I call him the homeless man.
Oh, I met him. He came to my house one time, and he's
some things you're not supposed to say out loud, Jose. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, he's a good guy. Shout out to Tim. Obviously, Razors, you could tell there's zero filter here. I called my I guess future mother-in-law a bitch once during a game. She did not enjoy that.
Jesus.
Future mother-in-law.
Wonder why.
Future stepmother-in-law.
Are you engaged?
No. We're don't. I have not done that yet, and if I continue to talk about it, Helga's not going to be pleased with me.
Oh, that would be a great Christmas Eve thing to do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd probably get my hair cut first.
That's true. That would be the first sign.
Dale says, wasn't Sonny trying to make out with Dave? I believe it wasn't making out. I believe it was Dabby Cab.
Yes, it was this. And Cab did not like it.
Oh yeah, Sonny kissed him on the forehead or something.
Yeah, Cab did not like it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I wasn't around for that. I didn't. I heard this all
That's
after.
going to be talked about on Medicaid Monday.
I
kissed him.
You missed that one, Jimmy?
I heard it all after the fact. I don't know what the hell I was doing, but I heard this all after the fact.
Yeah, it was
It's
very.
all on film. Just go back. You can watch it all.
That is true.
Yeah, I will not. How about that?
That is true.
I will not review that footage.
I've said it before. We've got one of our buddy comedians to come here, Jimmy. Now we got to get Pavi to come, get his New York ass down here.
That's possible because we're still figuring out the comic. That's possible. I'll look into that.
Yeah. And by the way, shout out to Troy Torrance who asked if Dave is coming to Palooza 4. I'll tell you, he's gonna come. We're gonna fucking peer pressure him there. And shout out to you, Troy. I hope you're there as well.
Troy's going to be there. We got to defend.
That's true.
We have to.
Yeah, and then they'll use the footage from year one in their year 2 breakdown.
Yeah, definitely. I totally still have it, Nuke. I totally still have it now.
Hey, maybe this year Jose can do his job and actually film the goddamn thing. I'm just saying.
It's funny. I sent Nuke a good amount of those videos and no one else.
Did you guys keep the table all weekend like last time, or was it just a poker?
Of course. We keep it every weekend. I don't get a discount as hard as I try. But also I do have this info because we have Big Show Picks, who's a professional dealer, which really adds.
All right.
Oh yeah, when we play, the game goes fast because he can fucking shuffle and deal.
He's a phenomenal. He's a very skilled dealer.
Jimmy, I think I know what you're about to say, and I forgot as well.
I don't know if you know. No, this is personal. I've been in talks with Jeff, and we're now going to be able to play one of the nights, whether it be the Friday night or Saturday. It can't be really both nights, but I've been guaranteed one of the nights we can play till 5 a.m. that Jeff will stay there for us. We just have to decide what night it will be. And he says that he might be able to do 2 nights, but he's promised us one of the nights because that was the problem. Jeff wasn't there, and the staff was like,
I remember we had to shut it down when they left.
But that happened again last year, and Jeff has said that won't happen this year.
Oh, hold on. Well, I missed some of that. Like, what do you mean? Like, playing cards till 5 in the morning, or just party till 5 in the morning?
Well, no. If we're playing cards, then anybody else can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I know. I get.
Yeah, Nuke. Don't think that you're staying up at 5 in the morning, Nuke. We know you're not. You're getting up then. Yeah.
No, but that's because Nuke's there at 11 a.m. There's nothing wrong with going on these types of events.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, you got to dig in.
But I don't think like I've never been to a strip club in San Antonio, and it's not that I don't want tits in my face. It's just that there's so much gambling and work that needs to be done. I don't really know if I can be at some strip club from 3 to 5:30 in the morning. I mean, I certainly can't do it when I have to wake up in the morning. It's also March Madness round 1. If I'm at a strip club at 6 in the morning, am I for sure going to be up, at 10:30 in the morning for all the? I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky.
It's very tricky. But everyone should show up to Palooza for. It's going to be a great time, especially you, my spiced little potato.
Oh, don't call him that.
Oh, don't you worry about me, Jose.
Starting to get to me. Because
they have card rooms, Troy. There's no in Texas. You can't have machines, but you can have card rooms, and they have a bunch of them. And they have Austin and all over the place, Houston.
I'll tell you what. I'm not a big poker player, but that poker den that we were at there, it was a good time. They were bringing us out food. They were bringing us out drinks. They were bringing us out shots.
I'd still rather do it at our spot, but
it was a good time though. Those, I'm from New York. It wasn't bad on the view.
Mikey, can you talk about your action here? Because you're still delivering action.
Yeah, I'm still rolling here. Maybe I'm crazy, but it's been a great weekend, and I'm still trying to get some plus money opportunities here. 10.5 is plus 375 out there for Seattle. You look at what they're down right now, right? What are they down here? 17 points. So it's a touchdown gets us that cash. If they can come up with a stop and somehow Sammy Howell, garbage time Howell, they call him, can come find a victory for us here, we're going to cash this plus 375. I still love the 7. I'm not going to jump back in on the plus 3. First of all, I can't get the plus 3 anymore, but I still like this opportunity. I'm not ready to put them out the pasture just yet. Garbage time is a real thing, and the 10.5 at plus 3.
Incomplete. It's going to be a punt.
Here we go. Let's get a touchdown on this drive and bring us back in the realm for everything. Huge plus money scores. Dave and I were fucking involved in a Jacksonville Jaguars game where we just kept hammering. And it was a huge 5-digit game for me. I'm not saying this is going to be that spot, but I will take a plus 10.5 here. Give me a touchdown, bring it close. Yeah, we're still within that factor with teams that just played the Detroit Lions. So we'll see what happens. I believe the Packers are soft, strong and soft.
That game was so ridiculous. That's the playoff game where Lawrence threw 4 interceptions and they came back from 28 points or whatever, plus 1,000. And LJ got up and punched the wall and left the stream. This is on my channel. If you've never seen LJ mad, he fucking got pissed. And we ended up all winning, plus the plus 1,000 we took it after, because no one wanted to watch the rest of the game. We wanted to go. But the chat was like, stay.
I can't imagine him doing that.
Yeah, dude.
Every time Jacksonville threw an interception and got a score, I kept betting him live again.
Yeah.
Now, what I learned from that process is don't take the current number they give you. Go back out there and find that plus money spot. And,
you start talking about that last year. It's an interesting angle here.
Now, I'm not going to go back in and take plus 3 with Seattle at this point. Like, hey, look, that thing might be done. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't, but probably we don't. Reality is, though, we can catch a little bit of the middle here with some big plus 375s, plus 350s. You don't necessarily have to take the number they give you, right? I mean, think about that middling opportunity between the handicap, what you think the game's going to look like, and where the line is that they're giving you, and find something in the middle that's going to give you enough of a plus payday to feel good about yourself.
I really needed this. needed the cash.
Green
Well,
Bay
it's
beat the shit out
long
of
way
them.
to go, but I pre-flop bet the under, live bet the under 51.5. I need this to come home.
Did you get better than a 47.5? Did it ever go above that? Or is that where
Yeah,
it stayed?
51.5. I could have got 53.5 at one point.
No, you got that. That was live though, right?
Oh yeah, I got 48 flat.
So that's we were talking about it keep going up. I had 46.5 last night. I got the worst of it, and then I bet it again, 47.5.
I'll tell you guys, the Packers, they're in an 0-9 spot against the spread when they're road favorites in the conference with a total less than 50. They do not cover those spreads. Now, obviously, they're going to go out there and they're going to bust us 0-9. I always think when you get to that 10, you got to go the other way. But the fact is, it's 9.5 points is the margin there in these spots. And that just means we look at this thing. We had 3. We had 9.5. That means 12.5. And we're getting 10.5 at a huge plus money score. It's just math for me. It's just a simple math spot here. We'll make more bets, but this just felt like a good spot to. Now, Sammy Howell, it's going to be interesting to see what he can do here, but he's got the ball. Let's not throw it away. Washington, let's not forget, Washington drafted him because the Commanders' owner, I think his son played college football, if I'm not mistaken, with Sammy Howell, and he wanted him. They liked what he had for the metrics or for the ability in quarterbacking. And I'm not a big Geno guy. Geno captured some victories because he was the guy after nobody wanted to be involved with Russell Wilson. And now here we are. The guy after the guy, which was Russell Wilson, goes into Geno Smith.
Nah, facts though, Mike. Fuck Geno Smith, bro. Geno Smith is fucking square. I would say this on camp, but I'm getting dressed. But Geno Smith is a fucking square, dude. Sam Howell didn't throw so many fucking picks, he'd be an NFL quarterback starter.
First time I focused in on Sammy after college in the NFL, I was like, he's just not equipped to play at this level.
He was the guy that knew a guy type of thing that got his opportunity. If it wasn't for that Commanders ownership forcing him into Washington, he probably wouldn't have
they need to stop drafting North Carolina quarterbacks after Trubisky and that fucking guy. That's not a school you want to get a quarterback from. Stop
in general, right?
No, Drake May's not that bad, bro.
Shut up, dude.
It's not good. He's just not that bad.
So we'll see what happens.
Drake's got lots of time to prove something. He's a lot better than people.
You have to say that because you're a fan, but they
No,
failed.
I had no hope for Drake. I had no hope for Drake, and he's gone above and beyond what I had expectations so far this year. And obviously, they're not winning, but they're not built to win games right now. But
they're in total
add some pieces around him, he's going to look a lot better. He can make plays.
I'm with you on that. I think they need if they do what the Lions did and just know that it's going to be 3, 4, 5 years, they can get there. They can get back.
Add some pieces on the line. They need to protect him. Like, he has no time, like, at all ever to throw the ball. They need some other weapons to maybe they go out and get Travis Hunter. I highly doubt it. But I would definitely hopefully they get a wide receiver this year in the draft and the high draft pick.
Travis Hunter's going to play defense. You wait and see.
McMillan, I would take McMillan. Any of the top wide receiver guys if we could get one. So
every Seattle does nothing for them and they punt.
All right.
There was a two-way guy on SC. I forget he went to the Titans, I think. They always turn him into a defensive player. That's what happens.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a quarterback. I don't think he's going to be a receiver. We'll see though. But.
Because it kind of feels like defense is a dime a dozen, but it's those special guys on offense that can produce and give you the results. And even look at
cornerback's a wide receiver that can't catch. I mean that's how you weed them out.
You look at it. You look at the hit bag New York Giants, and you see a guy like Neighbors. You put him up, even with bad offense, he still finds a way to score touchdowns as a wide receiver, and that's important, right? You look at some guys that maybe go two ways, and they're just not quite good enough to beat cuts on offense, and so you throw them on defense, and I do believe that's the situation here. Shedeur Sanders will thrive in the NFL, says Troy Torrance.
I think he will as well. They got
I think he
to.
will.
I think he's going to be above average. I think he's going to be a good whoever drafts
Hey,
him.
think about it though, bro. If he goes to either the Raiders or the Giants, bro, just right off of that alone,
I think a bad team. He's so plug and play. I think
he's
bad
not
team.
a plug and play. It's about the money, bro. The money.
Well, that's your angle, but I think with his talent and how he's there.
Bro, there's more people at the fucking Colorado fucking college games than half of these fucking NFLs.
Let's not talk about the money for a second. Let's talk about the skill set.
He's
here's the deal with the skill
He's
set.
capable.
But how can you not talk about the money? The kid's been on national television doing TV.
No, the money's great. The
14
money's
years.
great.
Like,
No,
how
the
do
money-
He drives a Maybach, dude. He got him as a freshman. It's like a $500,000 car.
We could talk about the money.
He's got that money from his dad, and this fucking guy runs 10 step. He runs a 25-step drop back. Nobody in the NFL runs a 25.
You'd be running a 25-step drop back too if you had that fucking offense.
He's going to get nuked. He's going to be a fucking boss.
No, I think he's good enough to
So, Mikey, you don't
get
think
done.
he succeeds in the NFL?
I don't think. Well, now, can he
fuck
learn?
out
Can
of
he learn? Maybe, but the
Right.
way watch the
Like-
way he plays the game. Watch the way.
No,
he
and I know.
blocks
Look, we watch him play in Colorado, but you don't think having a dad who is an athlete in the most elite way that you could possibly can in his own sport, a Hall of Famer who understands quarterbacks, judges quarterbacks, fucks with quarterbacks, you don't think that Shedeur is going to get better and better and better and better and better with the best knowledge and the best training and the best situation that could possibly be given to him? He's going to be given the most, which he already has in life, but now in the NFL, you don't think that will equate to a successful career?
I think that's fair, and I do believe.
And not your hating opinion, Mike. Not your hating opinion. Your opposite.
Here's
He'll
what
get
I
every chance to be good to show that he's good.
If
So
he's going to
that's-
go to a shitbag team, like he loves the Raiders, right? He wants to go to the Raiders. If he struggles early and the way that he plays the game, the fact that he's getting coached is going to undermine the ability this guy has. So he might go out there and lose a bunch of games. You might get a ton of sacks. He's going to get beat up, probably tears an ACL or something to that effect. And now he's got to come back. He's got to rehab. He's going to get traded to another team. And then maybe in this situation, second tier. But if he's number one overall, he's going to a piece of shit team. And that piece of shit team is going to affect his ability to be positive and influential. So I think his first strike in the NFL is going to be it's going to be losing.
Mike, you're acting like not every fucking number one overall pick goes to a shitty team. Come on, bro.
They all do, but I don't think he has the wherewithal to go out there and supersede being a
Name a team that he's gone to that hasn't gotten better in 2 years.
I mean, look, he goes to Colorado. You want to say he gets better, but you don't think that when Deion Sanders was out there saying, "We got Gucci. If you don't like our luggage, get the fuck out of here." You don't think they're bringing his dad's name carried weight for sure. And I'm not going to
fumble.
Yeah, fumble.
Yeah, that's a fumble.
Yeah, Seattle has the ball. I think he's destined for greatness. Now, I'm not
I
saying
think
Hall
he's
of
gonna be
Fame.
good.
I'm not saying Hall of Fame career,
It was Jacobs that fumbled too.
but he's destined. He's destined because he's got pops.
Well, bookmark right now, and we'll circle back after he fails with the Raiders. We'll talk about where he goes next. After he fails with the Raiders, where do you go next?
I'm very interested. Yeah, I'm interested.
Here's where he goes. After he fails with the Raiders, he goes to the Bears. He has mediocre success. And then after the Bears, he rolls on to Tampa because they're done with Baker Mayfield, but they've drafted enough other pieces around them that he can be successful in Tampa. Now, there's a fucking prolific statement for you guys.
He's had the best coaching that could possibly be created in life, and he will continue to have the best coaching, the best leadership of the highest quality football men in the universe. That's what you need to succeed, and he's got it in spades. I don't see how. I think he delivers, but I can't wait to see if he does. But I think he delivers. I think he's so many steps ahead of all these quarterbacks. You ask Sam Howell, who's Sam Howell's dad? Ask Sam Howell about his training. Ask Geno Smith about his father and his training.
It's a fair statement, right? If your parents were in the program,
First
you
down,
can
Seattle.
find a way. But look, I'm not buying it. I'm not bought in. This guy takes too many dropbacks. Look at the way he fucking plays.
Nice, bro.
You don't think Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and he's going to have better coaches than anybody in the history of the sport?
Whoa! We're putting this guy in the same category as Peyton Manning.
No, I said those guys are coaching him. Sorry, did you not hear it? Brady, he's likely to go to the Raiders. Brady, but even if he doesn't, you don't think Primetime's going to get Brady and Manning to teach him? I mean, Primetime's going to give him the best coaching possible. That's
that's terrible.
Down, Seattle, Zach.
Charbonnet.
Go for one. Go for one. Let's get this.
Charbonnet.
Have to go for one.
Razor receiving a rush.
I don't know, Brucey, if he's officially out, but he's not coming back.
Handoff. I'm sorry, rushing.
Rushing touchdown. Is Geno officially out? I don't know if we've heard officially, but I don't
look at what happened. Put Sam Howell in there. Give him a little bit.
That had nothing to do with Sam Howell. Shut up, dude. Get out of here with that.
Sam Howell, we talked about it.
Bro.
We're down 10. I'll tell you what, boys. Not only
he handed off the ball. He handed the ball off.
One more stop and we'll cash our plus. Oh, let's go.
When you're a leader of men at the quarterback position and you walk out there and you see a fucking loser like Geno Smith, you just know you're losing the game. When you see Sam Howell, he gives you just the smallest slither of hope. And all you need is just a little bit of hope, man.
Fair enough. Whatever.
Sure. Whatever it fucking takes for Seattle to win, dude. That's all I give about.
Seattle's not winning shit, but
whatever. I can't believe you like Sam Howell so much. He's a bum.
I agree with Troy on this completely. I think
I still haven't talked about his athleticism. Like, I know this drop back is his technique and his dad is his training, but he physically and what he does and how he moves and how he throws, just like Troy said, he looks like an NFL quarterback.
He is an NFL quarterback, damn near arguably probably a top 10 NFL quarterback.
Well, I don't know about that, but he's
going to be a
great.
Oh, you mean eventually? Yeah, eventually. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, for sure. I'll say that.
Watch Shador. Prime time's coming to the NFL, and it's about to be 10 times better.
Look how bad quarterbacks are now. We're not talking about the days.
Thank you, Dave. The quarterback position's so bad, bro. He can luck himself into 3 jobs, even if he is really
Geno Smith is the guy that's like leading the league in fucking passing yards or whatever it is, or in the top 3.
Baker's out here wrecking the league up, bro. Baker was out here throwing for the dead 2 years ago.
Yeah. The quarterback.
It's going to take Shador Sander turning water into wine to be a fucking quarterback in his first 3 years.
I don't understand why. I don't like Colorado. You know my whole Colorado thing. You understand that, but I don't understand why you don't see his physical. I mean, he's talented, dude.
I see it, but I just don't like the way he plays. His initial response when he gets pressured is, "Let me drop back 10 yards."
Yeah, that's true.
I'm dropping back 10 yards. Now, what the fuck, dude?
It's because he's faster than everyone else.
Guys like Nick Bosa.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's a speed thing, though. They're going to teach him that he's fast. He can get away from these guys in the back there. They'll push 10 yards. It's a 10-yard sack. That's what it's going to be. He ain't getting away from them. So we're going to teach him.
I think he's more. I think his abilities are better than Jaden Daniels. And look at Jaden Daniels. He's going to win Rookie of the Year. You don't think that Shador can come in and do the same thing as Jaden Daniels or better? I think he can definitely do better than Jaden Daniels and come in and win Rookie of the Year. Like, what are we talking about here, Mike? Like, what are we like? He clearly can throw the ball better. He clearly can throw the ball better. The guy can throw for over 300 yards easily, no problem. In any game, no problem. The guy can run, no problem. Like, I don't understand what we're not seeing here. Like, he's going to be able. He can clearly read a defense. He's been able to. He's going to get, like he said, like Jimmy said, he's going to get the coaching, no problem. Like,
You just
the physical abilities are there. The attributes are there. Like you put an NFL roster around him. I don't know.
Jaden Daniels came into the situation where they drafted a quarterback and it wasn't him, and now they bring in Jaden Daniels.
Did he
and
really?
He's got Scary Terry, and he's got Brian Robinson. What are you going to do? I mean, where's he going to go? Who does Vegas have?
Mike,
you don't think that they're gonna build? You don't think they're gonna add pieces around him? And they probably have one of the best tight end prospects in all of football in the last 10 to 15 years in Brock Bowers. What are we talking about? Brock Bowers is going to be better than Travis Kelce. He's going to be better than Gronk, I bet, at this point.
One of the best rookie wide receivers in the NFL. Pick your choose your poison. Either the Las Vegas Raiders or the fucking New York fucking Giants, bro. He will be fine. He is going to thrive.
The Giants will try to ruin his career just like they try to ruin everything else.
Yeah, he should go to the Raiders, but he will be fine.
Go to the Raiders. It's 100% the Raiders. 100%.
Yeah, but Dave, if the Giants trade enough, they can go get it.
But he won't play.
Well, they need it, but dude, that's the one team.
Isn't enough for him to go to the Giants. The Giants are a losing franchise.
The Giants have everything wrong right now. Everything wrong. Get rid of the coach. Get rid of the GM.
Oh yeah,
they're a mess.
All right, for
the Jets. The Jets are a mess too.
I tried to tell y'all Ramon Scott was the #1 guy over at Sports Money. Y'all didn't believe me.
Fuck you, Razor.
What was that? Pick that up.
I love you guys.
Jacobs cashed at 79.5.
It's fun to talk about these hypotheticals.
He's just not a fan of Deion because he's an Eagles fan. He's got hate for Deion. 3rd and 6, back for Jordan Love. He throws it incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 6.
Oh, we're punting? Are we punting?
Let's F-wording go, dude.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
You got a game.
Listen.
What was that?
A wise friend of mine told me a couple of years ago.
He said, everybody in the
even
chat.
though they give you big plus money spots, go back to your original cap and take them and get that plus money. That's what we're trying to do here. Let's get this Seattle. Why not get this +3? If it's a push and we cash all these big plus money spots, fuck them. Let's go.
Alrighty, boys. Wish me luck. I'm about to go over to the block.
Seattle catches the punt
Later.
or go out bound
Peace,
at the
Billy.
33-yard line.
Billy,
going
are
to
you
get
going
laid?
to play us?
No, I said relax, Dave. Get your head out the fucking gutter.
Who's going to get laid?
I'm wearing a fucking collared shirt, dude. Going
I
to
thought you were going to get Sanders.
Are you going to
Rookie
Parks?
of the year next year. You're playing those futures?
No, I'm going to live. Xfinity Live. South Philly.
South Philly. Shout out.
Oh,
Man,
sure.
how about Philly with that new stadium coming in there, boys? Center City, NBA 76ers. What a fucking glorious thing that's going to be.
Yeah, that place is going to be popping the night after the Eagles win, Billy.
Big punt. Big distance. Fades the left, goes off to the left-hand side. Going to get back up past the 30, maybe the 32-yard line. We've got the Seattle Seahawks starting from the 32. A touchdown will put us in push range. Let's go. Yeah, Troy. Of course, man. 5.5. That was free money. Troy, not only that, but I whacked them 6 or 7 times live betting as well.
That's got to be an incomplete pass, right?
Up to the chat before we go out.
I don't even know what I just saw. How did what just happened?
Now is when they need the 12th man, boys. Now is when Lumen Field needs to get louder than a straight.
They're trying to figure out.
Fucking
Oh, okay,
something's
yeah,
loud.
incomplete.
Yeah, that's
2nd and 10.
He was
I just
facing
hit that
backwards and the ball went forwards.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
Oh, we got a new Billy in the building. What up?
Yeah, the white Billy. What's going on, guys? The Clark Edge here. Jimmy the Bags. Yo, dude, I have to say, I appreciate you so freaking much, bro.
Clark Edge, my first time to rock with you, man.
What's up?
My first time I get to share the screen with you, man. What's up? What's good?
Yo, picking up Billy. We going to the casino. We're going to do some homework on the games this week. You're going to get it in, man. Already drinking. Cheers up, everyone. Let's go.
Fucking respect. I invited you into NFL Pub Hub this weekend. I'm not sure if there might have been some miscommunication in the chat when I did it, but we want you on screen more, man.
Let me know. I had this set up at my crib. Jim, I remember watching you when you had the hats in the background 5 years ago. I was Epic Cappers back in the day.
Remember when Ella used to pick a winner and what was Ella's record, Jimmy? She was fucking unbelievable.
Well, good God. You should I don't want to talk too much about it, but I had no idea that because she's a very effeminate girl. I had no idea that when she got on the ice, it was magic. I had put all these expectations on my son. I didn't realize that my daughter skates like the wind. I didn't. So Ella could be the hockey future in the family. I had no idea that this was a possibility. But I digress. I don't want to get into that. But Ella,
Jim, when are you coming down to AC? I have to know. We've been talking about it.
No, you're right. You're right. There's been too much talk. There's been too much talk.
It's some bullshit.
We need you. What about? I know you focus mostly on college sports. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah.
So you feel like
like a line reader.
I feel you.
That's how I cap the games. You know, when I see something shady, I go the other way. You know, I've been doing this for a long time, so it's panning out.
So you would prefer to focus like here if we gave you, an avenue or, a spot, it would be more with college, wouldn't be with NFL and that sort.
Whatever you want to throw at me, I do it myself. I have a couple people that help me out. So just to break down everything.
Well, let's get you on NFL Pub Hub this Sunday, man.
This Sunday? What time?
Well, we're between 11 and 1.
I emailed you like 4 times, and I don't have Twitter, so we're X. So I can't get in touch with you.
No, I know it's tricky when you're not on X, but don't worry, we'll get it figured out, man. It's nice to share the screen finally, my man.
Clark Edge. Let's fucking go. Who do we got tomorrow?
Good question.
Let's get up on it.
In football, it's easy. I got the Falcons in every way to Wednesday. I took a lot of heat early in the week, and so did Troy. We both took a lot of heat for our bullishness on the Falcons. That heat's gone away. The people who are making fun of us are now no longer making fun of us, and they'll have to deal with it.
I got Vikings money line to close up a 2-leg parlay. Philly minus 118. I'll take that all day.
I got the Vikings Falcons money line parlay tomorrow. That's the only thing I got with the Vikings game is tying it to the Falcons.
Yeah, I did a 2-leg money line parlay. So much money was on Pittsburgh. It was unreal. When I see them backing the dog, it's never good. Never good when the public backs a dog.
No, it's the worst thing in sports gambling. No, it's a smart move. And, both Troy and Razor were heavy on the Eagles. I had Eagles double result, but I should have added to that. Shout out
Razor,
to
where you at, Razor? I never got in touch with you. You do a lot of horses, right?
Yeah. I'm in Delaware. I'm not far from AC.
Oh, you're not far, dude. Even Parks. If you want to pull up at Parks, I'll go there live. Whenever you got a day or two. I'm at the book. Probably
I go to Delaware Park every Wednesday when they're in season. They're not racing right now, but
are they still doing the parlay rules in Delaware with sports betting or not?
Oh yeah, you can bet everything at Delaware Park.
You can single bet there?
Oh yeah. Oh
good. About time they changed that.
Shout out to our guy Jason Meyer, aka the El Dorado custodian in the house with the $5 dono. Thank you, Jason, my man.
I don't need you to spray this shit on me, guys.
Yeah, you might get a check.
I might get a check. Yeah, for you.
All right, we have a football game, folks. 23-13, live total at 43.5. Spread now
4-5 here. The Seattle's punting.
Good.
Beautiful.
Could be fake.
We go to the casino, find some women. That's
gonna fake it.
It's over. I didn't bet this game. I care less. We're gonna cap all night, make some money. Follow me on Instagram, the Clark Edge. I post free picks each and every day. Live bets all the time.
I love it. I'm gonna pop the Clark Edge here into our chat.
Cheers, bro.
Support our guy.
Yeah, dude, I'll go to Delaware Park. If you're going to go there and freaking cap the races, get there early, I'll go to Delaware Park.
When they're live, I go every Wednesday. I get there like 11 o'clock. They pop off at 12:30.
Yeah, I knew Billy for about a year and a half now. So
Razor be going live with his Instagram.
Oh yeah,
I got to follow that. Oh my God, like he'll be like showing his.
I'll be there.
Yeah, and then if you got Instagram, just hit me up. I'll follow you. You follow me. It's all about teamwork. Makes the dream work. Let's get lifted. Later, guys. Going to the casino. Maybe find some nice women. Maybe find some fat ones. Who cares?
I just want you to make money. I want you to make money, man. Go get that cash.
I'm 2-1 today.
Hey, wait, it's great to see you rocking here live with us, man. Respect. Sunday, NFL Pub Hub, man. Run with us.
I'm down.
All right, respect. There he is, the Clark Edge. And get on X, man, just so we can communicate. Well, communication.
Oh, look at Edge, baby. We ain't playing around. Represent what I do. I'm good at what I fucking do. I love helping others win. Single bet, invest. Sometimes you need a money line parlay once in a while. But you guys, I've been following all you. I want to thank everybody on the pub team because without you guys, who knows where I would have went. You know? I could have followed another page and went on a fucking worst run ever. This is what I do for a living. I bet sports for a living. I love it.
I just followed you on Instagram.
The best job ever. There's nothing fucking better. And you say that, and I wanted to say there's nothing fucking better.
No, I'm so thankful. Yeah, it gives you a direction, direction. I love it, man.
All right, guys. I'm heading to the casino.
All right, get that cash and make enough money to get your tickets to San Antonio, man.
Billy backed out last time. I was ready to go. Billy was the little bitch. Not that
oh, you little bitch, Billy. Bitch, Billy.
I told you for the 100th time I had to go to 100th fucking my grandfather's 100th fucking birthday party. And
we love you, bitch, Billy. We love you.
That's a likely fucking story.
Shouts to Fernando Padilla, though. That was the weekend we cashed out Fernando Padilla. But see you boys.
Y'all have fun, man. Be safe.
Cheers.
See you, Billy.
Oh, respect. That was funny stuff, man. Couple of gamblers you want to run with, man.
Get that cash.
Got Susie Easton in the house coming to us from the 604 Van City. Bo Jackson catching love over 200 passing yards.
Nice.
And Troy Torres says, go to the casino, meet women. Never went in my life. God, it's just, look, I love women very much, but it's the last thing I'm thinking.
Yeah, if I go to the casino, I'm not thinking about picking up.
It's the last thing on my mind, dude.
I'll flirt with the waitress who brings me the beer, but I'm not trying to pick up a lady at the casino. What are we doing here?
All I want to do is succeed at what
I remember when I was 21. Maybe when I was 21, Jim.
Oh, sure. You could use your whole 20s in that. I mean, that's easy. But look, the game's changed, man. It's who makes the most money capping sports, who succeeds the most consistently, who does it in the most honest way, legitimizes this fraudulent profession. That's what it is, man.
3rd and 2 for the Packers.
Get a stop here, boys.
Timeout. Timeout, Green Bay.
I saved my
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I just saved my week with this the under and then the pre-flop under just before 15 minutes before the game and then live under. Really did. It's not a good sign when you're talking about saving your weekend. Mikey, what were you saying, my man?
Oh, if we get a touchdown, if we get a stop and a touchdown from Seattle, we'll push that +3. We'll take these +10s, 7s, 14s. You know what you could say, Jimmy? There's no fairy tales in Shawshank.
No, there are no.
Did I copyright infringe on that one?
No. You nailed it. And also, he would never have survived through the sewers. If you want to talk fairy tales.
We are in the sewers with Howell.
That's facts, though. He would never have survived this through the sewers.
And he would have never not gotten caught.
You could not get caught. You could die on your way of not getting
He had
caught.
a hole that it was fucking 20 feet long that he carved behind.
He kept going back and forth like they wouldn't fucking
I mean, give me a
notice that
break,
shit.
dude. Yeah.
Let's go.
Jaden Reed falls down. It's incomplete. 4th and 2. They're going for it.
Sure, why wouldn't they?
Oh boy, why not?
God.
Silver Fox.
Pick 6. Pick 6.
This might be a bluff.
Oh,
Nope, they're going for it. They hand it off, and
he
he's stuffed.
Stop!
Let's fucking go.
Stuff him up like a fucking burrito, boys. Let's go.
Let's fucking
Mikey,
go.
it's interesting. I think you guys, you know, obviously you've been in the game for a long time, but I remember when you started talking about betting it at the same line that you started betting it with the bigger plus money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and at that point, I thought about it a lot on all my live streams. I thought about it a lot, and I don't think it's perfect. I think what you're doing now is sharper and smarter. You don't need to. You don't need to be a fucking hero, but you want to get maybe a +400 or +500, whatever. So pick a number. You pick 10.5 because it got way bigger than that. You don't need to go in on the +3. What would you got at the +3 at the time? What
I couldn't even get a +3 at that point. I mean, I took some 7s, I took some 10s. Those +350s, +400s on a couple of them.
I like that angle better.
Yeah,
I think it's.
And fair, Jimmy, appreciate the shout out there because we did talk about that a while ago, right? So
yeah.
It's this goes back to tracking action and trying to figure out your process because we are fine tuning the craft as we go and look at the money that is to be made trailing along. Now, if they get back and Seattle scores a touchdown here, we get our original push and we cash all those plus money spots. So yeah, there's something to be said, and this goes for everybody, right? If you cap a number, you see a spot, take it, run with it. You know, what's worse are you going to be? Wrong. Now, depends on how you want to invest, but if your team goes up or down, think about some of those other sides. That's all.
No, I think I can because working with the crew right now, I'm 60% live. You know, over the last 2 years live, which isn't enough. My unit size isn't high enough to make that lucrative enough. So if I'm trying to find a balance that you have now found, not going for that original number, but finding a number that's still plus, 3 to 4. I like it. I like it.
You could even cancel out your original at a smaller number. We'll see what happens here. I mean, obviously, 6 minutes left. There's still a lot of time in this game, but man, if he can go out there and throw this touchdown for us and the belief in the original cap, it's going to be huge.
See, my thing is here, and this is unfortunate, but I get caught up in 60%. I should be 60%.
Turn over. I'll give you another brush.
Live is the best situation. 60% at my unit size ain't gonna change shit. I'm not gonna change shit. I mean, it's good. It's good to win and succeed and build your bankroll. So maybe 10 years from now, 60% could mean something. But right now, my unit size it's 60% don't mean shit. So I'm trying to figure it all out too. Just like everybody is.
You know what I thought? We have to, by the virtue of the process, give out pregame spots. But man, with the live betting, right? You guys all know this. We all get together.
Interception. Packers at the 40, the 30. Down to the 28.
Well,
No.
that's a kick in the
That's
dick.
game.
But at the same time, live betting is where it's at.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah, live betting. You can make some really good spots. I bet it, especially during college basketball and things like that. Oh my god, man, those tournaments where those dogs go down, or those dogs go up early at half, and you just take the favorites, kind of money line live.
Sam
Get some
Howell
great
is a
prices on those
slappable
big
face.
favorites. That was terrible.
He's a slappable face, so he always has that dumb look in his eyes, like it's just.
When Billy leaves, he's a bum. He's a bum.
The first time I saw him in Washington, I was like, he's not an NFL quarterback.
No.
Sam Howell, not an NFL quarterback, Jimmy. That's fucking blasphemy. That's crazy talk.
Oh, that was so bad.
All right, so even if we hold them to a field goal here, come down and score, we're in play. Let's go.
Yeah, you still got a shot.
Game's
I
over.
do like the angle still, though. I'm trying to figure it out more because, look, I want 60% to mean something. I want it to mean something so much. But if your unit size is $300 and 60% ain't gonna mean shit, it's just the numbers, So I mean,
Jimmy,
it's not mean shit because it'll allow you to keep gambling, keep doing live streams, keep the whole thing going on. But you're not gonna move into a nicer establishment or no shit like that.
Shout out to Kev Reed in the building.
Kev Reed, all right.
Hey, Reed,
What up?
in parentheses.
I hope your son's watching this game, Kev. I hope he is.
Ooh.
Hey, you bet on that team, Razor. You bet on Kev's team.
No, but Kev's talking shit. Can't talk shit.
Kev Reed in the house.
Packers are gonna win by 2.
We need we need Kev at Pubapalooza 4, man. Wasn't he Magic at the first Pubapalooza?
Yeah, he's Magic. I paid for his poker entry. He fell asleep at the table. It was Magic.
No, we gave it back to him. Did you not get that cash back?
Oh no, I got it back. I just gotta talk my shit.
Okay, because we gave it back to him. Hey, I love just the idea that he wanted to play. I respected, man. That's why we gave that money back to him.
Yeah,
Quality, Kev Reed quality, man. He's money in the bank, man. He's great man.
I don't understand with the anticipation of playing cards, and they're getting ready to be dealt, and I just got in there. I'm ready to go. Everyone's sitting down having a good time. How do you fall asleep?
Oh, because he's not used to the sauce, man. The sauce.
No,
gets in the way.
he smoked. He smoked with us.
Yeah, there we
He got
go.
in the rotation, and it was a wrap. He got into the rotation, and it was a wrap.
The combination will get you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used to it? Oh, yeah, I'll get you every time.
If you're not a regular smoker and you drink, or if you're not a regular drinker and you smoke and you combine,
Game
look
over.
out.
Game
I get it.
fuck over.
All right, now
Because that motherfucker can drink. We went to the bar one time at the casino in Vegas, and we took a shot. He's like, "Yo, we need fucking Menley shot." We all tried to take Jaeger bombs. He's like, "No, we're not taking fucking Jaeger bombs." He's like, "That's for bitches."
Wow.
Wow.
I didn't
You
know
were doing that tequila, bruh.
Yeah, so it was straight
Ooh,
tequila.
I respect
That's that shit, man.
It can't be a touchdown. Wouldn't Razor have already called
Been
it?
there, done that.
Yeah, Romeo touchdown.
Oh my god!
Romeo touchdown.
You would have already called it. Do I have any concerns with my action? How much time's left?
Yeah, if they score a touchdown.
5
about
minutes.
5 minutes.
4:38?
4 minutes. 4 something.
Why is everything
Hello.
got to be a fucking sweat now? Oh, what
It's at
Sam
20
Howell's
yards.
but Sam Howell could throw a pick 6.
Yeah.
Touch the ground. Did it touch the ground? No. What a beautiful catch! Wow. What a phenomenal catch!
20 yards
man.
was
Haven't updated it yet.
27 yards.
There's a lot of talk about Watts and other receivers there. Romeo Doubs is the most talented receiver in the Packers. He's got
Youngest offensive team in the NFL.
Doubs has some issues, off the field, which I know nothing about. talent-wise, he's the most talented wide receiver on this football team.
Good thing he had that pad on his helmet.
Oh, he's a beast.
Another hit to the head.
Dude, these padded helmets are so gnarly looking, dude.
They should all wear them. Why don't we just all wear them? I don't understand.
Like, don't want to wear them.
I understand.
Neck guards, Jimmy. You know they got neck guards. Why doesn't everybody wear them? They suck.
Oh man, I know. I remember the first game I played after I hadn't played in 5 years. I'm like 25 or some shit, 24, 25, and the first shift I was on, we scored a goal. Felt good. Then second shift, I'm going down the boards on the left side, and I hear the tap of the stick. I've not played in 5 years, so I drop pass, and it's the other team fucking with me. He goes down the ice and scores, and like right at that point, everyone just looked at me like, you fucking, what are you? Who are you, a narc? And after about halfway through the game, I remember one of the defensemen looked at me and said, they said, "Why don't you take your fucking neck guard off?" That's what they said to me. I was like, "Oh, what? We don't wear these anymore? What? We don't wear these fucking neck guards anymore? I haven't played in 5 years."
How quick did you take that thing? How quick?
I
did you,
ripped it off fast, but it didn't give me any more respect, man.
I'll tell you what, and you know the deal, Jimmy. We grew up. Anytime you didn't have to wear a neck guard, it was fucking great. They'd flag you. Refs would flag you if you didn't have them. But it's freeing experience out there, being able to work your neck around. Now, they showed some guy the other day. I forgot who it was. He got clipped, but it was just above the
yeah.
And he had a bunch of stitches. You could see him on his chin or on his throat, but he said it was above his jugular, and neck guard wouldn't have made a difference. So what are you gonna do? Still up for having it than not.
Well, I'm back, man. I'm back on the ice. I thought Carter was gonna be the future, but it's Ella. Ella flies, man. Ella might. I don't know. We'll see. Ella, I'm surprised, but I'm back on the ice. I'm back on the ice twice a week.
Wow.
Feels great. Feels so goddamn good. I'm nothing like what I was or anything like that, but I'm gonna find it. Not that it'll mean anything, but just free entertainment.
Need to get back on the ice.
It's little things.
Yeah, man. It feels good out there.
Off screen, rolling around. I'll tell you what. Take a couple slap shots. That'll make you feel.
I can't wait. It's Ella now. Ella's I was focusing on the wrong child.
I'll tell you what, I was coaching a hockey team. I told the story before. I'll give you guys the short notes. I was coaching a middle school hockey team in a district in Pennsylvania, and I fucking whack a slap shot. And I was trying to teach the breakout, Jimmy. You know the breakout. Everybody,
of course.
Some of these guys, right? So you what do? You put it on the goalie. You let the goalie stop it. Because my fucking goalie was chasing butterflies every time the puck came across him. So you train it, you let him dump it off to the side, and then the boys start to break out. I fucking put a slap shot from center ice on the fucking goalie I was coaching. His throat protector, boom. You know how they wear that extra throat protector? Exploded.
Jeez.
Kid went down. I thought I killed him. I didn't. Happy news at the end, I didn't. But took a second chance about how I want to.
So, Mike, you were coaching, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm glad. I wonder what the parents were thinking when you were looking after their kids.
So I coach. So Jimmy's talking about being on the ice. I coached two teams at the same time. I coached two teams at the same time, and I told him. I said, the ice time has to be back to back, right? Like I'm not going home it's too far. It's got to be back to back. So I did the one team, then the other team. So after I thought I fucking busted things up there, the old man's knocking on the locker room door, and my assistant coach goes over. He opens the door. He talks or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, goalies' dads out there. So and this dude's, listen, he's an Irishman. That's what I'm going to say. He was ready to roll. So what does he do? Gives me a piece of the kid's equipment. My kid thinks the world of you. Let's go. We love it. I was like, oh, man, that went a whole 180 from where I expected it to roll. I thought that old man was going to whoop my ass. And they love it. So, cheers. Here's the story. Here's the story for you guys.
Oh, that was a tremendous tale.
Let's get this game over so I can cash out.
You ever fucking bust a kid's throat?
Luke's just waiting to go to bed.
Oh, no, I'm gonna cash everything except unless Jacob scores another one, I'm gonna cash it all.
Maybe it's just
I just want the money in the bank. You know what I'm saying, Spenny?
Maybe it's just me.
Oh, I know, Nikki.
All right, let's go, Seattle. Let's get this spot.
I needed this shit, man. Also, LJ from H-Town sweeping the board. First quarter, Packers minus a half, plus 116. Geno Smith interception, minus 120. You know, an interesting thing tonight for all gamblers, and I know you guys know it, the guys have been running the game for a long time, but I got asked on Twitter, like, if it was to free your family, what would your bet be? And that stopped me in my tracks, and I was like, okay, because I don't have any pre-flop action. I said, okay, it'd be Geno Smith interception.
Thank you.
And then Nasty Nate was like, well, why didn't you bet it? Why didn't you bet it? I was like, well, I'm trying to stay with play process, whatever. And then a lot of cappers bet Geno Smith to throw an interception then. And you can't, if it's okay to not pull the trigger on something that might have been right. It's important not to then reach after you've seen it happen. I mean, the only reason why that didn't catch because he got injured. But
are you saying you didn't want to save your family?
No, I saved my family. Geno Smith threw an interception.
Yeah, minus 120. Easy cash.
Packers minus 2.5 for Nuke Worker. Packers double result at plus 130 and Geno Smith over half interception. Is anybody cashing on these live shows like this man right here?
Yeah. If I can get Jacobs, I can sweep the board. I don't think he'll get a second touchdown, but hey, listen, I'm on a hot streak. Don't worry about it. Spenny's, you know the deal. We're all good. We're all the same guys. We all make money together.
Man. I love this man. Great work, Nuki, man. You're a fucking monster. And Nuke's earned the right. He worked his whole life hard, and now he gets this opportunity. The second career.
Is Jeff going to be on next week? Does anyone know? Can we find out?
Well, you're welcome to text him as well.
If the Packers win, that's a big win towards that playoff in our $1,000 bet that the Packers don't make the playoffs in the next 3 years.
You guys want me to text him and ask him?
Yes. Shout out to our guy Redbeard cashing tonight, taking the Bills to the bank, man. Luke Burrow saying, "Are you guys on Falcons -5 tomorrow?" Yes, I bet Falcons double result. I bet Falcons -4.5 on Tuesday. It got down to 4. Now it's much higher. And I have Falcons Vikings moneyline parlay. That's the squarest bet in the world. And the last time I was on the squarest bet in the world, it was the Jake Paul, John Jones parlay, and it cashed so fucking easy. And I expect the Vikings Falcons parlay to cash in the same way. Same way. Let's see who else got paid in full.
Well, Razor has nothing to say, but we went 3rd down and out. Now it's 4th and 2 after an incomplete pass. 154 left, boys. Let's not shut the door on these plus 10.5s. Let's go.
Mikey still believes.
What? I got my money. I'm done. I'm done because we're down. No, that's not how I roll. Boys, let's go. I believe in Howell.
Mikey
start
still
howling.
believes. By the way, I was sent this picture from our friend Kent Davies. This is
Ken Davies, that's who it is.
Kent Davies is the man. Why? What up, Newt?
No, okay, so I saw the guy that was in earlier, the Clark Edge, but Ken Davies was the guy we met last.
He was there only on Wednesday
he was
night.
only there one night, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken Davies. I can't wait to see him. I hope he shows up. He's a great guy.
Mhm.
Sorry, interrupt.
Look, no interruption. Look at our guy, Jeff Arp. The guy's just making money, capping, and giving us back, man. That's 11 Pop Sports Radio memberships. Aditya Day, whom I love. Aditya Day getting the membership. Thank you, RP, my man. Good God, tomorrow night's going to be so much fun. That double dip is going to be so much fun. I got 3 units, which is a lot for me, on the evening. In a 2-game affair. I basically have 3 units on the 1 game. I did add the Falcons Viking spot. Anybody else making moves tomorrow night? Because give us a little hint. Give us a little precursor to tomorrow night's activities. Mikey Money, you making moves tomorrow?
I'm still waiting. I'm still looking. I'm still trying to find it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. Troy and I are very bullish on the Falcons. We've had some of our colleagues make fun of us publicly for our love on the Falcons. Now they shut the fuck up when Max Crosby went on the the injury report done for the season. Spenny, you making moves tomorrow? You're muted, my man.
Oh, me?
Always got moves.
Spenny.
Always got moves. I definitely will be looking probably towards some rush pops for the Falcons tomorrow. I might even do a little combo between the two of them, Algier and Bijan. Both of them have been running pretty well. I can see both of them having a decent day tomorrow. And then what's the other game? Oh, the Bears game. The Bears game. I actually think the Bears might be able to, be involved in the game. I don't know if they win, but I think they can be a little bit better. Probably some receiving props on the Bears side. I still need to look into it a little bit more there because the Vikings do let up a little bit through the air there, so maybe the Bears can take advantage.
The Bears seem to be a sharp side right now, and I can't wait for us to talk about it tomorrow. I'm sure they'll come up on Medicaid Mondays, but the Bears seem very sharp. Cashed the under, cashed the live under. Fuck yeah, needed that money. Razor, we know where we can get your action. Actually, Razor, you should tell us. You have a move on Monday night?
I wasn't going to drop it, but I'm going to drop it right now.
Okay, thank you.
Monday Night Football. There's a double header. Matter of fact, I got 2 bets. Get your pen and paper out. Let me go. Not to Sunday, not to right there. Monday night, get your pen and paper on. My bet for tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, is going to be told on Medicate Monday. You can find me live 11:10 a.m. Medicate Monday. That's where you can find my bet, Jimmy.
That's what you call a swerve, boys. That's a big old swerve there. I like that style, dude.
Swerve.
Like that.
I'm gonna take one of these cameras into my garage, put on a fucking jacket, and drop a Medicate Monday video here shortly. Let's go around the horn here. This was a glorious evening of action that I needed badly because I didn't have a great week. But now I'm right. Flea Mathis, our guy Flea Mathis with the little dono to Mel coming off the sweep. Love seeing the cappers in the chat getting paid. I think that there's nothing but money in our future. And I'm now in position to be in the black off of. I had such a terrible week. No, sorry, a terrible day. But I'm now right in line to be in the black if tomorrow goes well. And I expect it to. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We got a giant doubleheader tomorrow. As big as it gets, doubleheader. Well, they're not. The first game's not as big as the second game, but let's go around the horn. We have and you guys in the on screen. We're gonna go around the horn, say what ups or whatever. But if you guys want to, if you have capping and life things to do, you don't need to stick around and no pressure on it at all. Just my 2 cents, rocking. You know, you're a huge part of the reason why the Locker Room Talk podcast is the most popular show on our channel. I'm very thankful to have you rocking with us, and now there's no fighting for a few weeks.
That is true.
It'd be great to have you rocking with us as we move forward through the Christmas season. But just my 2 cents. Let us know where we can find your action, what you're going to be up to, and I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat.
So, yeah, I've been getting more active with the NFL stuff recently this year. It's been a pretty good year for me with the NFL, and, yeah, it was a good day for me. I ended up slightly in the black doing what I've been doing all year, just see a money line that don't look right, and I just fucking bet it. So, yeah, cash the Cowboys plus 126 money line, and also cash them Bills, baby, plus 2.5, minus 110, and, yeah. And also coming off that win on Thursday night, the Rams plus 3. I think it was minus 115. So, yeah, it's been a good week. And I'll tell you what, Jimmy, because this was such a fucking good time and you invited me back on, I will give you my one fucking bet for tomorrow. It's a little fucking square. I'm feeling good about it, though, man. I didn't overthink it. And every fucking same game parlay that I have hit this year, I just didn't overthink it. I took the team that I thought was going to win, and the fucking first prop that stood out to me. So here it is. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, Monday Night Football, boys. It is the fucking Minnesota Vikings and the Bears game. It is the Minnesota Vikings money line, and it is Justin Jefferson anytime touchdown plus 138. That's what I like. That's my only play. Dude, thank you so much for having me on both of these streams. And, yeah, I would love to do it again. So best of luck, boys. Thank you again. Y'all smash the like button for Jimmy. And, yeah, man, we'll be back after the hiatus, me and Billy and the rest of the boys. Thanks again, dude.
Respect, TC. Jefferson Vikings. I will be sharing that tomorrow on our stream. TC had a very late night capping the fights and still rocking with us till the final whistle in the football game. A ton of respect for our guy. Just my 2 cents. X-handle here in the chat. Mr. Bombs, Spenny Penny Bombs. Great rock with you, man. I know today wasn't the day that you were hoping for, but you're different capper where you need that one monster night and it pays for the last 40 or 30 nights. And those are available every night, especially tomorrow with the double header. I hope you can rock with us on the doubleheader. Spenny Penny Bombs. Final words for the cappers in the chat. I'm gonna pop your X handle in the chat.
Yeah, day wasn't that great. Made a couple of plays there. The late triple double there with Luca helps out a little bit on the hardwood. But yeah, we'll try and be back again there tomorrow. Got some plays that I'll probably be looking at to put out on Twitter tonight, and yeah, which I love rocking with you guys no matter what. And like Jimmy said, it only takes one of those nights, those big nights for me to get way back in the black, and so definitely going to be looking forward to it.
I love you, Spenny. Love you, man. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait for Pubapalooza, man. We need you though, because last year it was just Nuke and Gokster and I just polluted together at the airport, and in the most enjoyable ways. Speaking of the Nuke worker, Nuki, my man. Last words for the cappers supporting the show, my guy. I'm Pop Your X handle in the chat.
Well, I'd like to thank all the guys in the chat. The chat's been on fire all night. Razor, Mike, yourself, 2 cent or TC, I call him, and Spenny. I love you guys sharing the screen with me tonight. And yeah, I look like looks like I'm doing good. I got double result Green Bay plus 130 cash. I got Packers minus 2.5 minus 120 cash.
Yes.
And I got Geno Smith minus 120 interception cash.
And the only miss you had was the Jacobs 2 touchdowns plus 280. He scored a
And
touchdown.
he got
5
one. He
minutes
got
in.
one right off the bat. I thought he
you're
was going to run rampant. But anyway, that's where I was, guys. Thank you to everybody on the screen. And, you know, I love everybody, as I always say. So let's get the money.
You know, you just lead by example in all ways. As a father, as a family man, as a gambler.
Oh, I'm a
as
grandfather now. My grandkids are the same age as your kids, Jimmy. My grandkids are 5 and 2.
Well, my grandkids will fight your grandkids anytime you fucking want.
Well,
Well,
I might be dead by then, but we'll go for it.
No, I mean like toddler fighting, but it's all good.
I hear you.
Nuke, you're the fucking man. I just you know, and this ROI that you're building, I should go back and track it on spreadsheets because it's so fucking legitimate. Of course, Nuki goes 3-1. The only loss was a plus 280. The plus 130 double result, you know, puts the unit size over 3. You know, well over 2. You're just leading by example, my man. We're gonna have Razor put a bow on the show. Mikey Money, my man, it's so great to have you back in business with us when you're available, when you can. We love the Sports Money YouTube
We miss
channel.
you, Ramon.
Look, Mikey, we love you, man. And so thank you for making time for us.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? My bad. I apologize.
I love you guys, man. Thank you guys for having me tonight. Didn't get there entirely with a big bag for what we were trying to do here, but I'll give you guys one for tomorrow. I'll give you a one play tomorrow. All you need to do is get on the Las Vegas Raiders. How about this? Jimmy, intersecting zeros. You know what happens when we see intersecting zeros. We got to fire. The Raiders 11-0 after they rushed for 22 or more times and didn't get the job done. Tells me they're confident in their game plan. They just ran into a bad opponent. That is the Raiders. Let's look at the Falcons. How about the 0-7? When they're favorites of more than 33 points after a game as a dog. What I love most about this here is the Falcons are fucking 0-4 against the spread in their last 4 as well. And here you go, a bad Raiders team, right? They're only 1-4, but you're going to catch an opportunity to get some points, make that money. Let's take these Raiders, Jimmy. We get them 5.5 right now. How about that? Best bet, goddammit. Pitch slap play of the day. Your grandma keeps sniffing around to find those dirty panties your sister wears. And that's how she rolls. Grandma's got them panties on, play of the day, whatever you want to call it. Give me these Raiders 5.5, boys. There you go. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you.
Ramon, we love you, Ramon.
Is that the grandma's underwear slap thing? I forget what it was, but
yeah, no, it is. It is.
Okay, we're good with that.
There you go.
Mikey, we love you, man. Great to have you back rocking with us. Our guy Razor Sharp Pick's gonna put a bow on this show. I know Razor wants to shout out Cappers in the chat. I need to because we have nothing without you guys. And I also want to talk about the #1 horse racing show on the planet, Racing with Razor. It's on YouTube, but it's also on Kick, so you can watch the races with them and cap with them. There's no show on the level of Racing with Razor. When does Racing with Razor pop off tomorrow, Razor?
Tomorrow, 11:45. Parks pops off at 12:05.
Oh man, it's we are very fortunate to be able to cap these horses every fucking day of the week with Racing with Razor. So please support our guy. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Wager, Detective, Moneyball, Tacky, JP, Dougie Wise, Bo Jackson, Dale Fick, Irish King, Flea Mathis, Jason Meyer, Susie Easton. Look, I'm looking at, we're going over all these cappers. Look, we don't have to agree all the time. We don't you know, you don't have to enjoy. Like, it's like we're just gonna cap together, give our angles. You're gonna give us our angles. Look, that's how it works. We're all we're doing every day is sharpening the knife. We're ready to stab. Thank you guys. Jason Meyer, Eldorado Custodian, The Truth Teller Textiles, Plus Money, always money in the bank. Thank you guys so much. Bo Jackson, Financially Free and Focused, Moneyball, Talk Sports with JT. Thank you guys. Truly, truly, thank you. Sancho, Nick, Aditya Day, Jeff Arp. Jeff Arp gave 11 different Pub Sports Radio memberships. What a guy. Razor Sharp picks on the ones and twos, going to take us home because we are all gamblers. We unite in gambling, and this man makes gambling so much fun. Razor, take us home, my man.
Man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Real shout out goes to Ramon Scott, 9 a.m. tomorrow, the real owner of Sports Money. If you don't follow him, man, you're not following Sports Money. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate it. And this guy's wearing Dallas. 2 cents. He lost the bet. He's wearing Dallas. I hope he doesn't wear that next week. Shout out to Spencer. He's a Patriots fan. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody on stream. Jimmy, I can't talk shit about him. The Niners fucking won this. Oh, no, they did. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody. Nuke.
Thank you.
Aaron Rodgers won today. How about that?
Yeah, did you throw it?
Shout out to everybody on stream. Shout out to everybody. Mike M. Shout out to everybody. Billy, he's at AC right now. He's picking up chicks at the AC Casino, so join him. Shout out to everybody. You can find me tomorrow. 11:10, not 11 a.m. That's fucking stupid. Who starts the show at 11 a.m.? Not 11:05. 11:10 a.m. You can find me on Medicaid Monday, and then pop over 11:45. We got Racing with Razor. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the join button. If your name's not in grade, that means you can hit that join button down below. $4.99, 16 cents a day. Hit the join. Shout out to Ramon, because God damn it, wasn't for him, Sports Money wouldn't be shit. Cheers! I love
NC
all.
number 4, Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.